Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening, everyone. Marksman, Zach, Copmando, Gaming Hellfire, Eddie, Ubellion. How's it going, guys? Hey, Marks. Hey, how's it going, everyone? How's it going? How's it going? Copmando coming straight in with the prime before we even got going. Dude, thank you so much. Big love. Give me a bean number. Let's get going with a bean before we get into the old rogue. Hey, how's it going? Thank you so much for the resub, dude. It's freaking awesome. Give me a bean number. I don't have any number 4s. It'll have to be anything but number 4. Gonna go with a solid number 5. Good choice. Yes, I have actually ordered some more, so hopefully it'll turn up tomorrow. Run out of number 4s again. You guys are absolute number 4 whores. I know it's not my choice. Right, well, number 5. Chili or cherry to get us going. Let's hope we get a cherry. A chili. I hope I get a cherry one. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, it's definitely chili. Yeah, that's 100%. 100%. Oh, God. I've got to take my jumper off. I'm going to get too hot. Bloody hell. Oh, yeah. With this new camera, you might actually see the tears come out my eyes. Oh, look at Copmando. He's like, my job here is done. Drop the mic. Yeah. Oh, my God, my eyes. Oh, I'll stop my dump that somewhere. Here we go. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. That's potent. Oh, right. Well, how's it going, guys? How's your week going? Sorry I wasn't on yesterday. Work is kicking my ass at the moment. But here we go. Oh, yeah, that's hot. Deep breaths. Did you have the same problem as Sunday with game crashing? I think I might have resolved some of my hardware issues, actually. Because I ended up unplugging loads of cables and replugging stuff in and rejigging which... rearranging which ports everything was in, and things seem to be running a bit better, touch wood. Yeah. Feel like I'd prefer chili over cherry. Oh, cherry's okay. That's quite hot. One sec. Oh, blimey. Yeah, thank you so much, Copmando. I really appreciate that support. Yeah, back to lurking. Oh, you savage. Right, we're going to get into the rogue this evening again. So anyone that was here on Monday, we leveled to 60 with spin to win. I was kindly given a bunch of gear. I need to swap into Death Trap. I don't really know what I'm doing. So this should be entertaining. And yeah, let's get into it and see what we can do. The aim is to just try and get it so I can get a bit higher, so I can farm some of the glyphs, so I can level up this rogue, and then I can jump in with a few of you. I don't mind too much getting carried. I just need to swap some of my gear over first. And yeah, feel free to backseat stream me, which I'm sure some of you will. So let's get into this. I don't really know too much about the build. I had a quick look around the items and stuff, so I've got some idea what I'm doing. So I'm probably going to leave the Doombringer on for now, just because it's a fairly solid choice. I need a better Doombringer, but this will do. I think I'll probably leave the Arab Edition on as well, even though, I mean, again, the GA could be better, but it's okay. Because I think this probably is best in slot, because one of these converts... Yeah, your trap and grenade skills are also considered core skills. So that gives me +2. So that actually probably is best in slot, right? I was actually given... Right, that's some max aspects. What I've got to work out is it better to have the triple here? Movement speed while inner sight is full. Max life damage reduction. Inner sight duration. I don't know if the single GA with a better aspects will be better, or whether a triple GA with a lower aspects will be better. While your unlimited energy fusion, your casting tool has chance to spawn counter shots, poison trap, or death trap. Yeah, I feel like... Oh, this is a banger of a track. I feel like the aspect's more important, right? Because I'm going to have a bucket load of movement speed. My max life just makes me tankier, and damage reduction makes me tankier. I don't know. Let's start off with the higher aspects, I guess. Yeah, that's what I figured. Hey, MRabs, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Just started playing this game recently. Only played for around 4 to 5 hours using a mage build. Sork, okay, nice. Level 13. Any tips for leveling up? Okay, before I give you any tips, because I don't really want to spoil anything for you, are you doing the campaign right now? I'm going to assume so, and if not, well, I guess you probably are. I think you have to do it. If so, whereabouts are you? First time I played it. Your first time playing a Diablo game. Enjoying it so far? Well, welcome into the Diablo world, dude. I've been playing Diablo Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4. I've got thousands and thousands and thousands of hours in all of these over the years. So, yeah, I mean, I'm playing my least played class right now, so I'm in learning mode as well. There are people in here that are going to help me learn Rogue more. Sorceress is... You've come to the right place, because I do actually know Sorceress very well. That's one of the classes I play a lot. Yeah, campaign missions, and I focused on priority quests. Yeah, good. So, okay, this is the first thing you want to do, MRABs. You definitely want to do the campaign. So when you're going through the campaign, you can do Acts 1, 2, or 3 in any order you like. You then come together to do Act 4, and then beyond, right? I'm not going to tell you how many are, because I don't want to ruin anything for you. So you'll notice, if you go to your map, so if you're on PC, you press M. I can't remember what the button is on console, but yeah, you'll see at the top, you've got claim rewards. This is what you call renown. So if you go to this, I haven't claimed them actually for my rogue, I should do. But these here, once you've done, you only actually need to do 4 out of 5 in each area now. They changed this recently, although if you do all 5, you get all the bonuses going forward. But the idea is, once you've done all these, you can see I still need to unlock these ones here, the top 3, but the bottom ones, they're unlocked for me regardless. Once you've done these bottom ones once in softcore or once in hardcore, they start unlocked for your account forever. New season, no problem. You start a character, they're unlocked straight away. This is very, very handy. I would focus on doing these, so that as tedious as it is, go on Google, get an interactive map up for Diablo 4 and use that to find your altars of Lilith once you've done the campaign or whilst you're doing it, if you just want to get them done, because you won't. It's easier just to get these done as you can. Get all your waypoints, do your strongholds, and discover the whole area in each map. That shouldn't take too long, those bits. You do all of those. Oh, you do these 3 and a few of these, that'll get you to number 3. And then to get number 4, which only really benefits you once you hit level 60, you'll just need to try and line up some side quests that happen to be inside dungeons, and then you can get double wins there. I mean, and then worst case scenario, you can join someone else and you can split farm the dungeons. If you're in a party of 4 and you all go do 4 different dungeons, they all count for all of you. You don't actually need to be in the dungeons to get the counts. So I would focus on doing that while you're doing the campaign. Do the campaign. For Sorceress, so I'm gonna quickly log off and go on to a Sorceress just so I can show you the skill tree. I can show you, this is a build, this build I'm playing here, my own Hydra build, this is very good for leveling. I can show you here something here that's very good for leveling. So I would focus on doing those whilst doing the campaign, MRABs, just so you'll carry on going through the game, but you're doing those. Guy in the rear, first time chat, so welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? How you doing? McCrazy coming in with the Prime as well. McCrazy, big love, dude. I really appreciate your support, man. How you doing, dude? It's great to see you. To make sure I'm not missing anything here. Eddie, more? I'm going to have to bounce for it. Yeah, no worries, dude. You're good. You're good. I'm sure I can struggle bust through this. Jay's in the house. How's it going, Jay? So for my testing on Necro, Harlequin Crest out damages air addition if you GA. Yeah. Because the health will scale your overpower damage you bet in, so that makes sense, yeah. That's awesome to test, though. Fruits Bravo. How's it going, dudes? Big Panda as well. How's it going, Panda? How's it going, dudes? Coots is in the house. How's it going, Coots? All right, MJ. So, MRABs, I'm on my Sork here, right? So, I'm not going to respec my skill tree. Don't worry about that. Right. So, there's a few different leveling builds you can use. But one I would highly recommend because it's really easy to play. And it's pretty strong. And I can link it to you because I have a build planner for it. Is this? If you click on this link, I've just linked you here. This is my build for my Hydra build here, and that will boot you into the leveling variant, which shows you the skills, the items, and if you go to the skill tree tab, it's got a little bit thing you can click, says leveling path, and it'll tell you what skills to get first. Now the idea of this is that you go Firebolt. Just so you can come down here. You take as many potent wardings. That gives you, as you cast skills, you'll get more resistances. That makes you tankier. You come down here. You start to go into Hydra. Now, Hydra is a bit weak in the very end game compared to other things. I've got it to pit 98, which is pretty good for Hydra. But for leveling, this is insanely good. You basically just use Hydra. You're just summoning up... you put in the runes. I don't know if you've got the expansion or not, so that may or may not help you. But the Hydra, yeah, the Hydra Firewall builds. You take Firewall, you take Hydra. And, yeah, we take Familiars. And then we stick familiar in our enchant slot, which you'll unlock at level 15. And then you just go around and blast. Honestly, it's really... And then you get Inferno. If you follow that, got leveling variant on that build, that will help you a lot. It'll make your leveling experience super easy. That's it. That's only if you really want to do that. You might want to just play by ear, but that is there if you want to use it. Rather than me just trying to tell you right now what to put your skill points in, you're going to forget. So it'll be easier. You've got that guide there if you want it. You're a fellow Brit. Nice. Yeah, I stream the unsociable hours, dude, because I work full time. So, you know, it kind of goes that way. So when you hit level 15, you can do something called your character specialization, or your priority quests, and that will unlock for your sorcerer. If I go here, how do I get some iron chance again? Where the hell are they? Here we go. It will unlock these at the bottom. You get one at level 15, you get one at level 30. And to be honest, these could use a bit of love. But for leveling, you would stick in, say, Familiar in the first one, which means every time you summon a Conjuration, you've got a 25% chance to summon a Familiar too. It makes it easier to stack up to 10 of these at once. You want 10 Familiars active at all times, because that then plays into this called Primordial Binding, and this gives you huge amounts of damage, huge amounts of movement speed, and huge amounts of mana regen. And then you just basically go around with like infinite movement speed damage, and you never run out of mana. So it just makes leveling really, really easy. That is one of the easiest, but it's one of the best leveling builds I've played, quite frankly. You know, there's loads of different damage nodes you can take to go along the way, then you start stacking up burning damage. This will curve off in the end game. You might want to swap to something else later on, but this is very, very good for leveling. So that will help you out there. Yeah, playing on a seasonal server is good. So as I say, go through the story, enjoy it while you go through it. Try and pick up as much of that renown as you can, because you just want to get that done. Once it's done once, you've done it, and then you can just keep playing new characters and you benefit from that over and over again. The Firewall leveling build is very fun. Yeah, so it's Hydra Firewall particularly. It's mainly Hydra. I don't tend to play with the Firewall too much. I've just got it there just in case. It's mainly Hydra, right? I mean, you can blast with Hydra in the early game. It's super easy. Conjurations are summons, yeah. So that plays into anything that's summon based. If you've got the expansion and you've got runes, then there's a wolf rune you can get. I don't know if I've got one on me. I'll have to go have a look in my box. There's a rune here. I don't... what's it called? I'll forget the name of these. This one here. The Say rune. This allows you to get like multiple wolves, and they count towards your your summons as well. And that counts towards your Primordial Binding, making it easier to keep up those 10 stacks all the time. I suggest you use those super early. For that reason. Yeah, really nice. Elsie's in house. Tesla's in house. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Hey, Hellspawn. How's it going, Hellspawn? How you doing, dude? How's everyone's day going? Guy in the rear, pretty good. Nice. You playing D4, guy in the rear? Right, let's go back onto my rogue. I logged onto that just so that I've got something visually to demonstrate there. Like, the first few minutes of this stream are going to be a little bit boring because I've got to respec my character to Death Trap, guys. Like I say, any backstreet streaming, anyone who knows Death Trap or Rogue and wants to backseat stream me, feel free to. Wow! Nice, I've been using Mage Build for Mobilitics. Okay, yeah. Which one are you following? Are you following one of the top ones, like Makunas or Roxys or Lurkins or something? So I'm a Mobilitics partner, but most of my D4 builds won't be on that top page for Sork, because those other guys have been their main Sork guys for a long time. Spark, Enhanced Spark, Chain Lightning, Enhanced Lightning, Destructive Lightning, Teleport, Flame Shield, Ice Shield, Chain Lightning, Ice Base, Enhanced Base. Yeah, I mean, Ice Base is good in most builds. Chain Lightning can be good, but not really till later on. I mean, Chain Lightning's okay. I personally think the Hydra build's better for leveling, because it's non-gear dependent. You can literally play it without any gear. There's certain things you can get that'll make it better, but it still just works. Chain Lightning works a lot better once you get certain aspects for mana regen and certain uniques. That's the problem with it. Hellspawn doing great. Off till Tuesday. Took a mini vacay. Was feeling burnt out. Nice. Well, if you're feeling burnt out, the best thing to do is take a few days off, regen, get back to your energy, get back your energy levels, and get back into it, dude. Nice. What are you doing? Blasting games or just chilling? You're using the Mage build by Lurkin. Okay, so Lurkin's builds are pretty solid. Just replay. I mean, you don't really have to replay. You can literally respec, right? If you go to your abilities, you just go here, respec mode, and it'll be super cheap at your level. It might not even cost you anything. You can literally just unspec things and put it back in again as on the fly. So it's up to you. Like, Lurkin's builds are fine, but like I say, a lot of those builds do require either high knowledge of what to do or certain aspects before they really start to pop, yeah. Yeah, hit me up with any questions, dude. Like, there's probably little tips and stuff we can help you. Well, if I can't help you with, hopefully someone can. And I mean, look, that's one of the reasons I'm here, so I can help out the community and stuff. But so I'm in noob mode on Rogue right now as well, so just like slowly but surely figure out what on earth I'm doing on this class. And yeah. Also, what about items? In terms of rare items, best to keep them or break them down? Yellows, use them. If they're not useful to you, just break them down. Later on, stop picking up blue. I mean, you're going to stop picking up blues pretty quickly. And then eventually you get to a point where rares will become the latter item, like when you get much further into the game. So, yeah. I wouldn't worry. This season, honestly, is so easy to get materials. I wouldn't worry too much about that stuff. But it's definitely, if it's your first time playing and you haven't got any prior materials, then yeah, just salvage them. So you go to your blacksmith here and you just go, make sure you favorite items first. You don't accidentally salvage items you want to use. So you can do that. You can see the little blue flag here. That means they're favorited. But then you can go all items, or you can go rare and it will salvage all those for you. Just make sure you're not salvaging stuff that you you want to keep, because that wouldn't be ideal. Right, let's have a look at items here. So, yeah, so we got to use the aspects. What should I GA here? I mean, that's obviously going to go here, so let's stick that in there. Why can't I put that? Oh, it's a chest piece, that's why. Whoops. Cool, and we need to put a socket in this bad boy. I probably don't have everything I need for the build, but that's fine. I'll sort runes in a moment. Ring here. Dex, damage, crowd control, trap damage, subterfuge, cooldown. Let's have a look at the ultimate court trap. Okay. Subterfuge. Okay, that's concealment. We probably want this. Casting subterfuge skill leaves behind a decoy trap that continuously taunts and lures enemies. It explodes, dealing shadow damage. This effect is treated as a trap skill and can only spawn one decoy. Okay. There's a lot of trap damage. We probably want this on, right? So stick that on. Well, it's better than anything else I've got right now. We're definitely going to want the pants, because that's literally death trap deals a massive amount more damage. And that's actually a pretty good pair someone gave me there. That's nice. What does Aftermath do? Aftermath. Oh, I see. While an ultimate is on your action bar, you heal. Okay, fine. So it's just giving you, after using an ultimate, restore loads of energy. Oh, okay, I see. That's nice for regenerating all your energy and stuff. Okay. Right, that's obviously going on. Beastful boots, likely to be. Oh, we've only got 2 in Agile. What does Agile do? Rogue is the one class that I don't actually know by default what all of these... It's one of the classes I just don't know by default what all of these passives are. So I have to go find them. Agile, here we go. Using a cooldown, increase your dodge shots. Okay, that's not that important. Ultimate cooldown reduction, movement speed, max resource. Max resource will be useful here. When you cast an ultimate skill, your next core skill consumes all of your energy and deals a load more damage per energy consumed. That's very useful because our traps have converted to core skills, and using a cooldown restores energy. Okay, so that's obviously very useful. Dex, max life, crit damage. We can roll crit damage on this, and that's got GA Dex, I think. I don't know if bow or crossbow is better here, actually, honestly. No idea. Crit damage, vulnerable damage. I guess we can start with this one and come back to this one later. So we'll stick that there. I might need those gems in a minute. Crossbow. Hey, panda, nice. Mostly games, going on a tour of a brewery tomorrow. Sometimes I always hear is something I always hear is pretty cool. Family, hey, nice. Sounds like you got some pretty cool things geared up, dude. Yeah, brewery's always fun. Yeah, make sure you have some food before you go, eh? Otherwise, you might not make it to the end. Get a bit wonky. You got some legendary items like staff, robes, ring. Yeah, you'll pick up loads of those as you go. This game's quite generous with those as you get a bit further on, especially this season. And whilst exploring, I've ended up completing dungeons and somehow completed a few seasonal challenges. Yeah, nice. Just do everything as you like go. Like, just play it naturally. Enjoy the game. The renown thing is just, honestly, makes your life a lot nicer later on. You just get that done. Hey! Jerry's coming in with a sub. Jerry, thank you so much. Big love, dude. How you doing? How you doing? How's your week going? Give me a bean number, dude, between 1 and 6. I don't have any number 4s. I've run out. But any other number... And we'll do one of these Bean Boozled beans just for you, my friend. Hey, MRabs, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate it. Like I say, I'm happy to help in any way I can. For now, it's probably best I just help with information. You should enjoy the game for what it is rather than being carried through. If it's your first time playing. You'll take number 2. Right, number two is lemon or sour milk. Good choice. Sour milk really is not good. Where is my bean? McCrazy, I do generally only do beans for paid subs and gift subs, but I'm feeling nice. I'll give you a bean too, McCrazy. What bean would you like to do? Just because I'm in the essence of having fun. And fun is number 1 in this channel. We'll come over here. Give me a bean number, dude. Here we are. Sour milk. Sour milk or lemon. Here we go. Hopefully we get sour milk for you. And one number 9, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra sauce. Oh, there we go. I mean, that wasn't a hint, McCrazy, but oh god. Oh, well, I mean, that's one way to solve that problem, isn't it? McCrazy. You're crazy! You're crazy! 5 beans? Oh, it's only 1 for 5 gifted. So if I start doing 1, I used to do 1 for every gifted sub, and honestly... Someone came in and gifted like 100 gift subs or something, which I was extremely blown away by. And then I had the prospect of consuming 100 jelly beans. that's like death to my kidneys. Can't win this game. I mean, I'll give you 2 beans because, like I say, I'll give you 1 for the prime because I'm nice and that. Is that okay? Like, sorry, I probably should have been clearer there. I mean, it's been like that for a while. Like I say, I had to change that because otherwise I end up doing too many jelly beans. That's like a ridiculous level of sugar. Right, here we go. Lemon or sour milk, so for you. It's lemon, I think. Oh god, that's sour. I'm not. Oh, it's not sour milk, but that is a sour lemon bean. Holy cow! What beans do you want me to do, McCrazy? What beans? Give me some numbers while we're here. Dimars, did you just set up the death trap today? I'm doing the same thing today. Dimars, I'm actually setting up right now, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Because I don't play Rogue normally. But crazy. Honestly, thank you so much for those gift subs. That is incredibly generous. Palanquy, Laser X, Crucible, and Anthoty and Rogue Agent 84. If any of you here, please let McCrazy know. A massive thank you. What an absolute legend. Seriously, that really, I actually feel a little bit naughty there because that wasn't a hint. Number 1 and 2. Or do them separately because I want to make sure if I get the bad ones, you get the full benefit of them. There we go. We'll start with number 1. Cola or garbage. Now, garbage truly is awful. Man, that was a really sour lemon bean. Ugh. Actually, you know when you do something so sour, it makes your tongue, like, sting. All right, here we go. Cola or garbage? Oh, that's 100% garbage. Oh, man. That almost tastes as bad as the bins. Oh, man. Not good. No. Well, you won one, Matt Crazy. Oh... I'm just going to crack on. Lemon or sour milk? Let's see. Hopefully we get sour milk. Yeah, he crying. What's that one? I think that's lemon. But because that last one was so bad, it was really hard to tell. Yeah, I think that's lemon. That's not such a bad thing. I don't think sour milk after garbage would be great, to be honest. All right, here we go. So what you're saying is we need to gift you 500 subs. Well, Ubellion, I mean, I would never, ever insist that, but that has happened once before. There was a stream I did where I was doing burpees for subs. My one and only subathon, and I joke you not, I had to do 960 burpees, and my sister did the other 250 because I was dying. I could not burpee anymore. I was broken for 3 days afterwards. I couldn't move. My whole body hurt. I've never experienced anything like it. And, you know, when you set a challenge like that, you think, oh, it'll be really nice if I get, like, you know, 50 subs or something. It was just insane, honestly. Someone decided to take it upon themselves to abuse the actual crap out of me. It legit broke me. So, yeah, good times. We won't be doing burpees again. Not in that quantity. It was too many. Guys, McCrazy, thank you so much for your support. Right, let's get back to the game here and catch up on this chat. I've actually seen other people in their streams get similar things before from other people. You know, like, I don't know. What was one I saw? Oh, yeah, doing you know, exercise bike time. Yeah, he accumulated like 28 hours or something. It's like an insane amount of time. We'll be good. I'm a bit scared of talent tree and gameplays. I've never played PoE. My week is going well. Wondering a lot if I should pick up. PoE 2 is really good, Jerry. And there are some really good starter guides if you're thinking of playing. I could link you mine, or I could link you one of the others in the Mobalytics channel, but they would help you in a big way. Thank you for the hype train as well, guys. Insane. Thank you so much. I just saw someone destroy Pit 100 in like 1 minute with Death Trap. So I was, yeah, Death Trap's going to be a pretty good build. I have the Twisted Blade Poison with Death Trap. Yeah, so I probably will use Twisted Blade for the extra damage. But it takes like 5 seconds to get the rotation to get... Yeah, it's the rotation I'm going to have to get down. I don't really know what I'm doing, so I'm just doing the gearing up phase right now. But anyone who wants to backseat stream me, by all means. We got a follow in there somewhere as well. Where's that? Oh, yeah, Emrabs. Yep, that's good. We've done this. Let's make sure I'm not missing anything here. You can send me your... yeah, okay. I'll have to send it after stream. PoE, okay. I mean... My Mobalytics is here. 1 second. I've got it in my stream. What's that? Name it. Is it PoE 2? Oh, yeah, there we go. I've got too many builds. Here we go. That's the link to... Okay, in the description of that YouTube video will be my planner. And that's pretty detailed, that planner. It's a Sork build. It's not necessarily the best build. There are better, stronger, easier builds to build, but they're also very expensive to make. That one there is designed for noobs, including me when I played it, to play from the get-go all the way through to the end game. So, and it'll explain stuff to you if you want to read it. So it's that's up to you. Or I can find you another one for a different class if you fancy something else. You can't find any way to get it to be acceptable. I'm going for the barrage. All right, Demars. Well, let's see what I can do with it, because I haven't got a clue yet. Oh, we meant you, Big Bad Panda. Oh, I see. All right. Cool. Okay, right. So I'm going to probably want crit on the crossbow? Question mark. All right. I appreciate this isn't the most fun thing to watch right now, but... Like I say, anyone who has any idea what they're doing with Rogue or Death Trap, feel free to tell me if I'm doing it wrong, because like I say, Rogue is the one class I really don't play normally. So I'm just figuring that out. I imagine we want at least some unique. We want some non-uniques so that we can put aspects on. So we probably... I'm going to need to find a better dagger at some point. This one here, I guess we don't really need this here, so we can roll it for crit damage or something. God, the reason I'm going for crit is because I think with concealment we can guarantee crits, right? If you get the rotation right, crit damage, here we go. Okay, this will do. We don't need to waste too much on that. The ring is also pretty low. 534, dex max life. Attack speed. I don't think we need attack speed on this build, really, do we? Honestly. That there is probably better, because it gives me more... See that there. Amulet-wise, Frigid Finesse, Dex, Max Life. Now, a Banished Lords can be used with this build, I've noticed, but I'll probably use this for now. I think that was the best that was given to me. Let's have a quick look in my inventory again. Set that down there. Yeah, we can get rid of all these. These are all my leveling gear pieces that we don't need those. Just double checking. Well, I have got... Oh, that's lucky hit. Have I got any? Ooh, oh yeah, it's not going to be useful to me. That there, the GA Dex is not completely awful. It gives me a lot more Dex. Do I want to waste money trying to get the old Frigid Finesse? I don't know. Done that one already. Okay, we'll use this for now. What's move speed like? That's still pretty good. So I've just got to remind myself what Frigid Finesse does again. Where is it? Oh, blimey. Adrenaline. Obviously, I've got to shift my skill tree around. That's obviously not set up correctly yet. Oh, here it goes. You deal increased damage to chilled enemies. Okay, yes, we'll want this because we'll want to chill and freeze enemies somehow. So we'll look for a way to do that, I guess. Maybe. I don't really know how on this build, I've got to be honest. Death Trap. Putting them in deals total damage, and that will go to level 5. Enemies that resist Death Trap pulls are in hit again. Okay. Okay, yeah, hit for more damage. Surrounding, fine. Maybe we use cold imbuement for that? I don't know. Yeah, maybe mix the cold imbuement. It doesn't work. The plus to core skills, does it not? +2. That's worked, hasn't it? Are you going for the normal? I'm going to start with the normal one, Cooch, just to get used to it. And then if I can get that working, then we can go into Banished Lords. I don't really know. Does anyone know how I'd make Frigid Finesse work on this build? Is it using cold imbuement? And then using this? Yes. Do we use cold imbuement to get the chill here and then we get the benefit from Frigids? Or is there a temper or something we use? Because that's the only thing I can see which does like chill or frozen. At least with what I've got right now. Or is there an aspect, maybe? Maybe actually, maybe there's an aspect that makes this work. I think we're going into stun grenades. Where's stun grenades? I don't even know this tree very well. It's painful to watch, I'm sure. It's a good learning experience, though. This is one of the reasons I accepted to do this, because it's actually a good chance for me to get to learn Rogue a bit better. I've never really gotten down and dirty with it. I've only done the leveling process before, which is pretty straightforward. Dash, Darts of Knives. Oh, I see. Stun grenades not actually... I see. Stun grenades aren't actually in here, I don't think. That's just one of those skills that gets cast through aspects. Ah, okay. Interesting. Cold clip aspect can work. Okay. Hey, 80. Welcome in, dude, 80. How's it going? Welcome in for the follow. Thank you so much. How you doing, dude? Hey, Omni Black, how's it going? If you want to see my Twisted Blade with poisoning... then we can do a short joint. Yeah, Dimars, let me get this geared up, and then I'll be down for play. And let me just play it a couple of rounds, just so I can get used to it, and then I'll be down for playing with whoever, really. Killed 2 birds with 1 stone, Jerry. Which birds you killing? You're talking to Panda, I guess, here, right? On Banished, I don't know on the Banished, because I'm not using that yet, but it's definitely working on the Erudition that I can see. But it involves a basic skill. Yeah, okay. That might be why I've seen these builds having basic skills then. Interesting. I mean, yeah. Yeah, cold clip adds cold. Bone meal, how's it going, dudes? Yeah, okay. I mean, the other option would be cold imbuement. Imbue your weapons with frigid energies. Your next 2 imbuable skills. Oh, no, but that's not... Then again, Death Trap isn't imbuable, so we can't... That won't work anyway. I think it says when they're imbuable, right? Does it say when they're imbuable? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, it does. Yeah, imbuable. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, if we're going to use Frigid Finesse, we need some way of freezing enemies. So that won't work on Death Trap. That will only... If we use Twisting Blades, it would technically work there. But yeah, we'd need some way of consistently freezing enemies for Frigid Finesse to actually work. Otherwise, we'd be best poised to change that to something else, I guess. Probably. Spike Non coming in with a sub. 7 months. Hey, how's it going, Spike? How's it going, dude? Give me a bean number, dude. I don't have number 4s. I've run out again. But any other number, give me a number, dudes. We'll do a bean for you. Thank you so much for your support, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. How's your week going? Okay. Well, I'm going to salvage all this stuff down to make sure we don't accidentally get rid of these, because that's just putting me off. Just have a quick bump through here. So this is good. This is good. Gloves are a bit trash, but we'll find some better ones. I don't know if I'll need those resists or not, frankly. What tier am I in? Penitent? Well, we obviously want to go higher than this. Let's just go to Seragar here and swap over to I don't know. Let's just go swap over to like Torment 1 or 2 or something. Temper on Chance to Freeze. Yeah, I think Chance to Freeze Temper might be a good choice. I don't know. Dealer's choice today. Dealer's choice. Okay, what we got? What we got? Oh, I'm going to choose another number 5 because I actually don't mind those. Cherry or chili. At least they don't taste bad. Chili just burns my face off. Well, I'll swap to the other screen quite a lot, so we'll just do here. Cherry or chili. Thank you so much, Spike. I really appreciate your ongoing support, dude. Right, let's see what we get. I think that might be cherry. Very sour. Oh, yeah. That is extremely sour. Cherry! Yeah. Right, really sort of difficulty here. Let's just start in Torment 1. Just so I know the build isn't completely potato. Resistances aren't even... Yeah, so look, resistances aren't even sold. Armor, we're pretty much good for. We can solve this with essences. I'm not too worried about that. I've got some items here, but aren't even ancestral. The ring. So let's go look at aspects. Because those would be very handy. Actually, let's just type in trap here. Not rather than death trap. Okay, here we go. Poison trap no longer breaks stealth. We're not using poison trap. Cow chop, smoke grenade, and death trap receive your stun grenade benefits. And throw stun grenades that deal 496 physical damage and stun enemies for 1 second. Your stun grenades deal more damage. I think we want that somewhere. Let's stick that on the ring. Yeah. I'm pretty sure on here we're going to want the ultimate damage one because the death trap is ultimate damage, right? And there's that new ultimate damage aspects, isn't there? Apogee, yeah. I've got a max one here. So it gives us up to 200% damage at 10 stacks, and then your cooldowns at 10 stacks, your cooldowns, and this bonus at a reset. So this seems pretty strong. Is there any more stun grenade stuff? Because we want everything stun grenades so that our death traps benefit from all of that stuff, right? When you spend 75 energy, you release a cluster of exploding stun grenades that deal that amount of total physical damage and stun enemies. Now, that makes us... Our death trap receives your stun grenade benefits, so that would make... Oh, yeah. So all of the damage multipliers here to stun grenades go into death trap, and then maybe the stuns and stuff as well. So we definitely want all this when you enter or break stealth, which is great with concealment. So we want this, surely. Any more of these? Oops. Got that one. Artful. What we got? We got Echoey. We got Echo Circle. Opportunists. Have we got Artful Initiative? No, we haven't. When you spend that... I thought I just put this one on. Oh, I say, when you spend 75 energy, more damage. Yes, there's more here. That probably goes in the gloves, right? You probably just want all of those because that gives you... Yeah, they're massive damage multipliers. And that goes straight in here. Oh, we've got that twice. Echo Circle. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. We have got it twice. I was going to say, surely. Tricksters, opportunists. It's that one there, one. There we go. You want all these because they're all damage multipliers. Now I can get better ones, and it's just different ways of getting stun rates, but it's mainly those damage multipliers, right? 45, 45, 45. They're actually pretty big. And they were all bonus. They were all going to Death Trap. As well as, I presume, the stuns might work a bit as well, but I don't know. Maybe the damage, who knows. But it's mainly that damage multiplier. They're pretty big. So that's pretty nice. I mean, that's those. And then on the amulet, I don't really know. Alpha Tango 1, come over to follow. How's it going, dude? Welcome into the channel, dude. How you doing? How you doing? D-Rock's in the house. How's it going, D-Rock? How you doing, dude? Oh, I've just realised it's an ad. I don't know who heard that or didn't. I might have to redo that in a second. But I hope everyone is having a great day. Good man. The wife had some minor surgery yesterday, so I have today and tomorrow off to take care of her. Happy wife, happy life, dude. I really hope she recovers well. I hope it was nothing too major. I hope she feels better soon. And yeah, passing on my best wishes. But she'll be online later, I'm sure. Nice, with some gaming time. Like I say, I'm passing on my best wishes, dude. I hope she feels better soon. I commend you for doing the old husband thing. Check the whisper in game. Okay, Zach, 1 second. Joe Necro, how's it going? Alpha Tango 1. Sorry, I said hello before, but I realised there's an ad running. I hope you're having a great day, dude. Thank you so much for follow. Welcome in, man. How you doing? How you doing? Where's Cook? Drink City Streamer. How's it going, Where's Cook? Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all, especially watching me do the whole rogue noob thing right now while I figure it out. Alright, let's have a look what your whisper is. Crossbow, max life damage. Not bad. Not bad. I'll stick with this for now, and then maybe pick that up later. I just want to focus on getting the build going to start with. I don't need to go T4 immediately. I just need to get it going, and then figure out the rotation, because then I can figure out how to get it further. You've been working on a barb? Nice. What build? What build? All is good? Absolutely spotted on. No, absolutely. Yeah, like I say, best wishes there. Okay, so we need an aspect for the amulet. This is the one that I'm not too sure on. Anyone got any suggestions for amulet stuff? Enemies hit by your stun grenades have a chance equal to your critical... Oh, here we go. This is how you freeze. Look. Enemies hit by your stun grenades have a chance equal to your critical strike chance, if you get to 100%, to be frozen for 2 seconds. So if I had a 100% critical strike chance, that's a 100% chance my stun grenades to freeze enemies. You deal 24 up to 30% increased critical strike damage against frozen or stunned enemies. That seems very strong to me. Although that might only want to go on one of the singles, and you might want to put one of these stun grenade ones on the amulet. So, because that damage multiplier to stun grenades would go directly into Death Trap. And this one here... can I even put that? Oh, yeah. And this one here can increase critical strike damage. Oh, I don't know. That's increased critical strike damage. Maybe that would be better. 45% increased critical strike damage might be stronger. Do you know what? It doesn't matter to start with. We can jig these around later, right? I mean, you're just playing into the stun grenade thing. So we're getting stun grenades when you spend loads of energy, which with, if I remember rightly, one of these... Yeah, here we go. When you cast an ultimate skill, your next core skill, our ultimate skills have been converted to core skills, will consume all of your energy. So the more maximum energy you've got, like, when you can shoot every 75 energy, you're going to release some stun grenades. I don't know what my crit chance is right now. 34.9. That's pretty high for freeze already, but if we use concealment, the skill that breaks concealment will always be guaranteed critical strike. So I presume if we use that, it's going to give us 100% crit strike, which means when we come out of that, one of these is when you break concealment. Where is it? When you break, when you enter or break stealth, so that's concealment, you drop a cluster of exploding stun grenades. So every time I come out of concealment, I'm going to drop stun grenades. And those are going to 100% freeze. So that's how you get your freeze there. There you go. Nailed it. So Frigid Finesse. Good. Okay, so that's aspect sorted, I think, for now. That's good to start. I mean, this is looking okay. I need to sort out runes, which I've got most of. That looks pretty solid to me. So... Any recommend that your next non-basic skill cast spends all of your primary resource to deal loads of damage? I don't really know which ones of these. That's usually pretty good on Rogue, I thought. Any suggestions on what would be good here? I guess we'll want oh, I might need to go on my other characters to get the Ohm room. I'm going to take a guess that Ohm will just be very good here. Oh, we probably want the oh no, the Petrify doesn't do crit damage anymore, does it? I don't think. Any gear you need in particular? I think I'm okay for gear right now. Flash, Quakes, Wes Cook. Nice. Yeah, the Quake builds are pretty strong. Yeah, if there's any suggestions for runes here, that would be super handy. I mean, I've got a few ideas. I might have to log onto my other character again quickly just to grab some because they're all on my other character. Let's just stick some of these in here. So I've got sockets going on. And then we're going to want ultimate damage with our diamonds for sure. So that will go in there, I think. And then I guess we'll want runes in there maybe. Or crit damage probably. Oh, probably crit damage because that scales our crit damage there. And then we'll put runes in there and runes in one of these. And then I guess dexterity in these? Question mark? Would make sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, would make sense. So we'll just take two of these. Whack those in there. I'm running Pock, Cat, Quacks, and Zan Vex. Yeah, okay, so I've got a Vex. Zan. Which one's Zan again? Man, there's so many runes, I forget. It took me a long time to get down and remember all of the runes in D2 back in the day. Zan, here we go. Casting an ultimate skill. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, because you're going to be casting those all the time, won't you? Yeah, that makes total sense. Zan and Vex. So you need to cast 3 ultimate skills in 5 seconds to get the 3 ranks. Yeah, that makes sense, because I guess you're going to want to be casting these pretty much all the time. Yeah, I think the Pock Pock Quacks is definitely something I was. Yeah, spend 5%. Okay, yes, we're gonna. That makes sense because we're gonna be spending a bucket load of resource all the time, right? And then Quacks isn't Quacks. Where is it? Yeah, your next non-basic skill. Yeah, all your primary resource to deal. Spends all of your primary resource to deal up to that. Yeah, possibly. But the problem with this is we're spending all our resource all the time anyway, so we need to be, if we're regenerating all the time, then that'll be really good. We'll start with this. Why not? Oh, we already got one in there. Pock Quacks. There we go. Pock Quacks. Zambek. We'll start with that. That seems like a pretty solid suggestion. We'll put some crits in there. Because that's just more damage. So that seems pretty decent. I haven't got a clue what the rotation is for this build, so that should be interesting to figure out. Okay, so I haven't done any masterworking. We need some of these. That's interesting. I thought I had... Oh, it's in there. I was going to say, I thought I had a witch power jewel. I need to go make some witch power jewels. Growth and decay. That's probably not the best. Let's go back over to the tree and see what we can make here. Is there anything anyone in the community particularly wants to do today, by the way? I am happy to jump off of some other characters and help people out with stuff if you're like... If there's things you want to do as well. I do want to get this character going with the death trap, but I'm happy to help as well. Blitzkit Pop is such a banger. It is. It is, Ubellion. Zam Moss and Ziervex, also Fist of Fate, are great for this build. Okay. Good to know, good to know. I have got a pair of Fist of Fate. We can switch to that later if it comes to it. I think I need the aspect slots, though. Because it's mainly for this version. Where is it? One of these says... Where was it? Yeah, Death Trap receives your stun grenade benefits. Now, I suppose the Fist of Fate could make you do up to 300x, and it gives you a crap load of lucky hit and all that. But we don't necessarily need lucky hit from what I can see here right now, because we haven't got any lucky hit stuff in any of this. And this just gives me another 45x damage. So, we'll see how this goes to start with. It's just something I've slapped together. Yeah. Rosie, how's it going, Rosie? How you doing? It's good to see you. Also, won't mind helping. Okay, nice. Yeah, good suggestions. Good suggestions. Seer Vex. What's Seer again? Seer. Yeah, Seer's okay. I think the ultimate cast one will be better, because if we can constantly cast Death Trap, like, really often, we're going to get 150 there. Vex gives us +1, so that may or may not be the best. But I do think Zan Vex would work if you can use ultimate skills often enough. Otherwise, Seer would be better. Zan and Mott. What's Mott again? Again, like, I can't remember what they all do off the top of my head. It's a yellow, isn't it? Mott. Gain 1 shadow. Okay, so that would give you more damage reductions. It depends how tanky you want to be. So, yeah. Okay. It's a way up between that and damage, I suppose. Makes sense. I can keep that in mind for sure. Okay, so I need to do the skill tree here. We're just going to respec here, because honestly, we obviously want Inner Sight as our character class specialization. I'll just confirm that a second. Which we've got. Attack enemies to feel... Yeah. When full, gain unlimited energy and 25% crit chance, blah, blah, blah. But we want this because Inner Sight plays into the items we've got, which is... Where are we? Here we go. When you have unlimited energy from Inner Sight, casting a core skill has loads more chance to spawn Caltrops, Poison Trap, or Death Trance. So you got, I guess, chance to gain multiple Death Traps. And, yeah. So we want to be using Inner Sight here. So skill tree... Obviously, want to get down to Death Trap here. Invigorating Strike, Blade Shift, Puncture, Heart Seeker. I don't know if it really matters overly which one of these I'm using, to be honest. Let's have a look. Fire an arrow that seeks an enemy, dealing a damage, increasing your critical strike chance against them by 5% for 4 seconds, up to 15%. When Heartseeker critically strikes, gain attack speed, double this amount of enemy's vulnerable. Okay. Heartseeker also increases your critical strike damage the enemy takes from you. That's probably why I would take this. If I wanted to get extra crit strike damage, you'd hit with this. And then use Death Trap for more crit strike damage. That seems pretty good to me. So that can just, I don't know, go over here or something. Probably, yeah, maybe. I don't know where these will go for now. So that's that one. Twisting Blaze has a damage in it as well, isn't it? Deals 30... it makes you do more damage. Is it one of these? Enemies are dazed. Your active cooldowns are reduced per enemy they pass for up to 2 seconds. Maybe it's because of the cooldown reduction. Oh, yeah. Damage. I'm making them take 8% increased damage from you for 3 seconds. Okay, that seems pretty solid. Don't know if I would play all the way into these, mind you. We'll come back to that. Critically striking enemy grants movement speed. Your critical strike chance with marksman cutthroat skills. Probably won't need this. We obviously want that. We will want the coast for damage reduction, I guess. I imagine we'll want all 3 of these. Dazing or stunning, and enemy will be stunned all the time. Increases. It's a crit strike damage. We want this. Increased damage after evading. I mean, if we evade a lot, we can get more damage. We probably want that. Using a healing potion stuns enemies around you. Increases your damage. I imagine we probably want this just for the extra damage, right? You just want damage later on. Just gotta take stuff I can tell we definitely want. Dance Knives, don't want this. Shadow Step, no. Caltrops, no. Dash, probably not. I don't know. After dodging an attack, gain damage reduction. Okay. Using a cooldown increases your dodge chance. Well, we might want this. When entering stealth and every second while stealth, you heal for lots of health. Okay. We definitely want concealment. We might want to max that out for the cooldown reduction on it, honestly. Yeah. You gain 40 enemy when you... Yeah, 40 energy. Grant 10% dodge. Increase the movement speed bonus. Gives you all its other bonuses for the full 5 seconds. Guarantee crit strike and vulnerable. Unstoppable. Grants 30% movement and unhindered. Don't know if I'd want subverting or countering, actually. Interesting. I suppose if I had a good Air of Perdition with a triple Masterwork and crit strike chance, that gives you 50%, 6% crit chance straight away. You could probably get your 100% crit without the need for that, honestly. But, yeah. So you'd probably go into countering, I guess. I don't know. I guess for now we start with this. Because I don't have that. I need a better Air of Perdition, clearly. Yeah, we pretty much... you definitely want these. Smoke grenades. Considering we've got... yeah, stun grenades. Here we go. One sec. Is that... oh, right. There you go. Smoke grenades. Receive your stun grenades. Okay, so you've got to take smoke grenade, aren't you? Because it's... going to allow you to get the... they benefit from stun grenades. So you're going to use this, of course. Let's stick that over here somewhere for now. Concealment can go here. We'll figure out the skill allocations in a minute. Enemies hit by smoke grenades take increased damage. Of course, that's great. Hitting an elite boss, elite or boss with your smoke grenades reduce its cooldown by 5 seconds. I mean, that basically means you can constantly use it. With that, that's pretty nice. Yeah, so we'll take that one there. Nice. We've got 2 skill slots. Oh, no, we've got 3 skill slots left. Sniper 1. How's it going, dudes? How you doing, dudes? Average Fist of Fate are a 40% damage multi on average at 300%. Yeah, Ubellion, yeah. So it's probably... it may or may not be better. I don't know. Well, maybe we'll try at some point. Got a GA dagger. Hey, nice. That'll be handy, I think, yeah. Ozzy's in the house. How's it going, Ozzy? How you doing, dude? And Rocking the River. How's it going, man? How's it going? Yeah, guys, make sure you put your 2,000 points in for the stream. Any of you that have been here a while, anyone that's new... I do occasionally do a 24-hour challenge stream where you guys get to choose what I dress up as, and there will be specific options for you to claim, so to get me to do things and such. It'll be a whole load of fun. And if you go to your channel points at the bottom of chat, you'll notice that there is a 24-hour birthday stream in there. Don't worry about how many days are left. I'm going to extend that, but once that's complete, we'll get it done. It'll be sometime this month, hopefully. They're usually pretty good fun. In the past, you guys have gotten me to dress up as a maid, a brick wall, and Pikachu, and Charmander. So, yeah, put your 2,000 points in, guys. You can do it each stream. Hey, Breakpoint's in the house. How's it going, Breakpoint? How you doing, dudes? Right, so I need my 3 other skills here. We're not going to use cold imbuement. So Frigid Finesse is going to be great because the stun grenades will freeze, depending on my crit chance. So I do need to get a higher crit chance, but I need a better Air of Perdition, like, badly. But if I triple Masterwork crit strike chance here, that'll get me up to 30 or 40%. It'll get me quite high. So that will make... yeah. That'll make Frostbitten here have a pretty good chance of freezing regardless. So that's very good. Chilled enemies have their movement speed reduced and you gain... okay, so I don't know if I'm going to put points in there. Distant enemies, maybe? Imbued skills, I can't imbue the death trap, so that seems... oh, actually, what's this here? Oh, that's not imbuable. That's yes, that's pointless. Stun grenades. We obviously want all the points in death trap ever known to man, because cooldown and just crazy much damage, and has an additional pull, in fact. We're going to take all of these, obviously. This is probably going to go... there. That can go... hey, Pound Attack! You guys got me to play Rogue, finally! Woo! And actually try and learn how to play it. Thank you very much, Panda, throwing me off. Hey, Omni Black, how's it going? Drink City Stream, Ozzy, yes sir. Cheers, everyone. Sorry about the struggle bus and the skill tree. Like I say, if you've got any suggestions, hit me up, because it will help me out. It doesn't matter if it's perfect for me to start with. I just want to make sure it's decent. What type of damage is this? Is it physical? It just says damage. It doesn't actually... oh, it's shadow damage. Okay, non-physical. Fine. Lucky hit chance. What's the lucky hit on that? 10. When a poison or death trap activates, you gain increased critical strike chance against vulnerable and crowd-controlled enemies. Okay, so we want that because it's more crit chance. Fine. So that's 12. Plus your... if you had a triple GA Air Perdition, that's 68. Yeah, you're not going to take the concealment thing up here eventually. you would take this one, I guess, for more dodge chance, which plays into guessing this here. After dodging attack, getting damage reduction. So I reckon evasive would be in the build here. Your ultimate skills deal more damage, obviously. We probably don't need more points in this. While an ultimate is on your action bar, you heal for loss of life. Oh no, we probably do want that. After using an ultimate, restore all of the energy. Like, all of it. 175 energy. Yes, please. How much energy do I even have? 131? That's a bit overkill, that, isn't it? I don't necessarily need that many points. It just refills me. Yeah, 150. That's all I need. For now, anyway. Probably won't need the increased energy regen. Every 100 energy you spent grants 15% of your maximum life as a barrier. For 3 seconds. I mean... Yes, because we're going to be spending energy so much, that gives us barrier. So that gives us access to barrier stuff. While at or above 50% energy, gain increased movement speed. While below, gain increased attack speed. We probably don't need that so much. I don't know. We'll see. Up to 10% chance to gain energy on lucky hit. I don't think we're going to need that. After moving 15 meters, your next core or ultimate skill deals increased damage. While this damage bonus is ready... Okay. Yeah, we obviously want this because we're going to just try and move and get extra damage from them. And then we won't... which one of these do we want? Close quarters. Damaging a close enemy with marksman or cutthroat skills grants attack speed. While both attack speed bonus... Each grant attack speed. While both attack speed bonuses are active, you deal increased damage equal to 25% of your damage versus close bonus. Okay. Precision. Your next marksman, ultimate, or core skill is guaranteed critical strike and deals 65x increased critical strike damage, consuming all stacks of precision when you cast a marksman skill. This damage is further increased by 20% of your critical strike bonus. I mean, that one would technically work, but you'd have to use marksman all the time, which I guess we've got with Heartseeker. You get 3 stacks and then you blast with your ultimate. Your next marksman ultimate or core skill, and because our death trap's a core skill, it should work. Guaranteed, it will guarantee to critical strike. And deals, but we need, it's the rotation, right? That wouldn't be very easy to play with in a rotation at all. So as much as that would do loads of damage. Yeah, that's not going to be the one. Dealing damage, exposure. Dealing damage to an enemy affected by a trap skill has a 40% chance to reduce the active cooldowns of your traps. Drop a cluster of exploding stun grenades. Yeah, that seems a bit weak, doesn't it? It doesn't actually do any damage that's useful to us. Marksman's coming to join. Dealing 2 different types of non-physical damage increases the potency of your... Okay, we're not using imbuements of this, so that's no good. I mean, close combat here. We have got Twisting Blades. So if you hit with Twisting Blades, you hit with Heartseeker. You got 8 seconds of your attack speed bonuses. While both attack speed bonuses are active, you deal... And then you just stack loads of damage to close versus close. So maybe I want damage versus close everywhere rather than crit damage. Because that would give me multiplicative damage here. It's either that or precision, right? But I think precision would be crappy to play. Because you're going to want to use concealment. Your next... Oh, no, it's on your next core skill. But I'd need to make sure I use that after... That would need to activate. I'd need to use Twisting Blades, then... Yeah, it'd be a really horrible rotation. You got a couple of things for me. Nice. You're playing PoE 1 Hex Blast, Dominic. Nice. PoE 1's got a bit of a entrance. It's got a bit of an entrance learning curve to it. But once you get into it, it's a pretty good game, yeah. Thank you very much, Marksman. Thanking you all. Not bad, not bad. Nice. Oh, yeah, that ring's pretty good. Let's have a look at that ring. Holy moly. Damn. Yeah, that ring's absolutely better than what I'm using. It's a 4GA. It's going to be a 4GA Riving Band of Trickery. Holy moly. Nice. I think that, yeah, that is just literally straight up outright better than what I'm using. That can go on. Very good. So I don't think these are better for my builds. I mean, yeah, the dagger's probably okay. We'll look at this. The amulet, Let's make sure I've favorited all these. Thank you very much, by the way, Marksman. That's incredibly generous of you. Rolled perfect too, nearly. It's not quite perfect aspect, but it's pretty close, yeah. Let's just dump these away in case I want to use them later on. These I definitely won't be using on this build. Hey, Easy's in the house. How's it going, Easy? How you doing, dude? Let's just dump this here. We'll just put that ring in there for now. We can get rid of that one. We don't need this anymore. That can go back in here for now. +3 to Frigid Finesse. I mean, that is kind of nice, but we got one dead stat on there with a lucky hit chance, I suppose. But, well, it's not too bad. Oh, we don't need the max life. We can roll dex on this. So we could probably use this. Go roll this in a moment. I'm figuring out the skill tree first. I also got a dagger view. I can check it out, Zach, for sure, yeah. What I'm trying to figure out is what the best key passive would be to use. Does anyone have any recommendations? I mean, looking at it, it's got to either be close quarter or it's got to be precision. But I'm sort of considering how rubbish would precision be to play. I think precision would just be horrible to play. Because although I have got a marksman skill, and doing the 3 stacks is fine, you could do that pretty quickly, I guess. I guess our rotation is going to be you want to come out of concealment using Death Trap so that you get the benefits of that, maybe. I don't know if we want to come out of concealment with Death Trap or whether we want to conceal, come out with like Twisting Blades or Heartseeker so that we can drop the grenades. Because one of these drops grenades when we break concealment. Where is it? This one here. And then those stun grenades will freeze the enemies, meaning we do more damage to them using Frigid Finesse and this Frostbitten. We do increased crit damage here. This one here would be a lot easier to sustain. It's less damage. That's a lot more damage, right? Yeah, I've seen it, Marksman, yeah. Exposure could be the key passive for Death Trap. The thing is, though, this doesn't necessarily make us do more damage, does it? Reduce the active cooldowns of your trap skills by 30%. Drop a cluster of exploding... Yeah. I mean, I can have a quick look. I have seen the MOBA guide. Like, so I don't generally follow other guides, but I'm a little bit torn on that. I'm really... Rogue is the one... I'm not making a build here for this, because I'm not a rogue person. Like, I'm not a rogue wizard. Meta builds. Here we go. Oh, sorry. I meant to click on rogue. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, Sanctum. Here you go. Let's have a quick look. We'll do speed farm. That seems good. We're not worried about pit push just yet. Yeah, he's gone for close quarters. But the thing is, this here... Yeah, so exposure does... I don't think you need the cooldown reduction... necessarily. If Death Trap kills an enemy, its cooldown is reduced by 10 seconds. This one here, you'd be able to gain a lot of damage from it. I guess that's why he's done that. Yeah. What's he done here? Oh, he has actually gone into that, okay. Move speeds, attack speeds. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. He hasn't taken any of those, interesting. Guess you probably don't need it. He didn't take Impetus, that's interesting. Frigid Finesse. He's gone into the poison stuff. Increased poisoning damage. Increase your attack speed. Dealing poison. Oh, yeah, because we're dealing poison damage with the aura siphons. I guess that makes sense. Okay, yeah, no, that does make sense. Screw it, we'll just follow this for now. Oh, he's not gone into any of those. That's interesting. The poison trap or death trap activates you and get increased critical strike chance. I'm interested to know, why is he not taking that? Free there, that makes sense. Yes, it's gone invasive. I figured you might do. When entering stealth... Yeah, so it heals you loads. The skill that breaks concealment will always be guaranteed. Yeah, so I think you do want to break concealment with Death Trap. What's his rotation? Cast dash for mobility and to keep up close quarter combat. Evade with jar room for mobility. Cast Shadow Step for mobility and to keep up close combat. What skills is he using? Death Trap, Penetrating Shot. Shadow Step, which is Cutthroat. Become unstoppable and quickly move through the shadows to stab your victim from behind. Okay. Dash forward and slash enemies. Caltrops. Throw caltrops on the ground, dealing damage and slowing enemies, and then concealment. What about the pit push? Twisting blades. Heartseeker. All right, we'll go for this version because it's... Yeah, okay, this is closer to what I thought. Death Trap, Twisting blades, Heartseeker, Smoke Grades, caltrops. That's pretty close to what I landed on. What's he got in the skill tree down here? Yeah, so he's still gone for close combat here. It's close quarters. Oh, what's happening there? That's weird. Yeah, we got the poison stuff. Well, this is weird. What's it doing? Oh, for goodness sake. It's not dragging the skill tree properly. It's bugged out me. That's better. Those... Okay, so he's only taken... Okay, so he hasn't gone into those. Interesting. Yeah, I guess you just don't need the cooldown reduction here. So he's only gone there. Oh, he's only got 1 point in there. Okay. He's taken 2 in Agile. 3 and 3. Damage reduction over time. Caltrops. Yeah, so I've taken all 3 of those. I wasn't a million miles off, you know. Yeah, I think I took... Oh, he's only taken 1 point in Twisting Blades. He didn't even bother going into these because he just wants the 8% damage there, I think. And the ability to activate close combat. Yeah, close quarters. Okay, I wasn't actually a million miles off what he's come up with there. Honestly. Hey, Merlin. How's it going, dude? How you doing? Elon SpaceX's Starship just exploded on launch. Really? Oh, no. Is there a YouTube for it already? That sounds expensive. Hey, Zep, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Yeah, okay. I mean, I wasn't a million miles off. Look, I've got the Heartseeker stuff. Oh, yeah, of course. Also increases the critical strike damage. Yeah, okay. Does it increase the critical strike chance? Yeah, it does. Increasing up to 15x critical strike chance. I took the 3 here. I didn't take 3 in this. Critical striking enemy gets movement speed. I guess we can take this. Got all these extra core skills here. Yeah, caltrops I didn't take, so we take this one. Enemies and caltrops take increased damage from you. Okay, of course, yeah. Increased damage from you increased by 5 each second. Okay, yes, that's why you take this. And then... Now deal cold damage and chills enemies. Okay, that might be... Did he take that as well? Yeah, he did. No, sorry. Yeah, he did. That's another means of cold damage there. Or there's a way of getting more crit strike chance there. So that's 2 options. Okay, so that makes sense. You make this a cold skill, so that'll chills. That gives you frigid finesse chills straight away. Yeah, we take the poison stuff. That does make sense. Attack speed and lucky hit. And damage reduction. I don't think he took the damage distance stuff because I guess that makes sense because you're going to be quite close with this build, so it probably doesn't benefit you much. I did wonder if I should take that or not. Yeah, he didn't bother taking it. It kind of makes sense. You're probably going to be close all the time, aren't you? He didn't bother taking that. But he did take the damage. He took... Yeah. Yeah, he took this. He did take those. What else did he take or not take? He didn't take Trap Mastery, which is interesting. You gain increased critical strike chance against vulnerable. But I suppose if you break concealment with Death Trap, you'll guarantee critical chance, critical strike anyway. Let's just have a quick look at this again. 3, 3, 3. Oh no, he didn't take that. Yeah, he took 3 and 3. He didn't take this. So we've got 3 and 3 down there. 3. I've got some points somewhere I shouldn't. Where have I put them? Because I haven't even taken close quarters yet. 3, 3. 3, 3, 2. 3, 3, 3, 3. Oh, I know what I've done. There we go. 3 in there. Those 3 there. Oh, I need to move this over here so I can look at it a bit better. I mean, I wasn't a million miles. There was a few differences here, but I wasn't a million miles off. I was on the right track. It's not bad considering. I know Sanctum's very good at these builds. Yeah, I've talked to Sanctum over on the Path of Exile world and stuff. So yeah, he's taken this. Where have I spent points then? I must have spent points in a skill somewhere. I'll probably here. I've only need 1 point in that, do I? Yeah. I guess it doesn't really... Yeah, it doesn't really affect the cooldown that much. It's probably not worth it, is it? Oh, you get a daze from that as well. Very nice. That there. That maxed out there. Those maxed out. I think he took 2 in there. And then we got... He somehow managed to get points here as well. 2, 3, 3. 3, 3. Oh, somehow he got 3 in these, which is interesting. Oh, it gives you more movement speed while you're at max energy, so you can move between things quicker. I guess that makes sense. Well, I need to put 1 in close quarters, obviously. So I need... Where are the last 3 points here? What have I spent it in? If I maxed out one of the skills somewhere. No. 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 I'm missing some skill points here. Three and 3. That's fine. Oh, here we go. That's why. He's not using those. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess that does make for a really rubbish playstyle. Which is not really... I guess it's not that fun. Right, here we go. Okay, this is what he's using. And Paragon-wise, let's refine. I haven't got any of the glyphs yet, of course. Great point. Did you see that the... I can't English. Did you see that Acclaim Games returned? They were a game developer in the 90s, made awesome games. Acclaim Games, I do recognise the name for that. What did they make in the past before I Google it? That name does ring a bell. If they returned, have they? That's awesome. Tons of videos on X. I'll have to check that out later, crazy. Sounds pretty crazy, though. Quill Volley isn't the best this season. I didn't think people would be able to beat it. No, Zep. So some people have beaten it using some, like, lifelink... Rock Splitter Rake build, yeah. I think it's using some interaction between returning the damage from lifelink on top of the Noxious Resonance activation. So you make it so lifelink guarantees crit. That crits, it activates your Noxious Resonance. It stacks that damage with the Noxious Resonance damage, which scales. So as long as you've got some poison damage on it, it then scales by using your crit damage to scale it. So you're like triple dipping your crit damage, and it makes you do crazy numbers, yeah. Are you going for overpower? I will do once I've got it going. I'm going for the non-overpower version to start with, just to get the hang with it, because I don't even know the rotation yet. I don't have a good Banished Lords right now either, I don't think. Double Dragon 2, The Revenge, Terminator, the arcade game. Oh, okay. The name does ring a bell. I have a build in D4. It is very good. I've cleared Pit 90 with gear that doesn't have optimized gear. What, for Death Trap, Zep? Nice. I mean, if I can get anywhere close to that, I'll be happy, honestly. I'll tell you what, I will actually just put this Paragon together using Sanctum's build because it will save time and I actually just want to get to blasting. Let me check his items. He's got Erepedition, Scoundrels, Tricksters, which I'm using. Yeah, I could... Oh, I actually might have a better pair of gloves I can put on here. Eyes of the Dark, Beastfalls, I've got Aspects of Apologetic, I've got Opportunists, I'm using that. So I put the aspects together myself. Dex, Frigid Finesse, and Malice is the GG amulet. Damage to close everywhere. He's using a Ring of Stardust. That's interesting. He isn't actually using this. He isn't using this ring. I guess because the aspect doesn't do anything for us. And it is only additive damage. Where's... Oh, I suppose... Yeah, I suppose the Ring of Stardust probably does make sense. Because you get Crit Strike and the core skills. And it gives... And because you're spending your resource all the time, you'll get a 50x damage. Okay, we'll use a Ring of Stardust, actually. I've got a reasonably decent one of those. I would have wanted GG. I would have wanted in core skills, but I don't think I've got one of those. So this will have to do. Crit strike chance isn't too bad. Yeah, okay. He's actually using that over that ring, interestingly. We can always save that ring for another time. I guess it's just because that aspect doesn't actually do anything for damage, so you're losing a massive damage aspect there. And the core skills gives us more direct damage into Death Trap, because it gives us more levels into Core Trap, being a core skill now. And then Artful Initiatives. Yeah, so I got all the aspects right, I think. Opportunists. He isn't using Frostbitten, but I guess he's using Caltrops for it instead, interestingly. So I need Opportunists. I've got Artful Initiative, Tricksters, Opportunists, and he's using Vehement's Brawler, which I guess makes sense. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. So he's put Opportunist up here. Yeah, okay. He's not using Frostbitten, which is interesting. I mean, that could be... Enemies hit by your stun grenades have a chance to freeze. Well, have a very good chance to freeze. And then you do multiplicative crit strike damage against frozen or stunned enemies. I mean, that could be very big for damage. Could potentially be bigger. I mean, that might actually be better than one of the others. Like Vehement's Brawler or something. I don't know. Depends how much crit strike damage you get, I suppose. But we'll go with his one for now. Since I know his one apparently does pretty well. I did wonder if we should put Vehement's Brawler on, because that's the one that gives you an extra 2 levels in your ultimate skills. So it's just going to make it so your cooldown goes high. You get a lower cooldown, makes it do more damage, etc, etc. Yeah, it's only got a 30x on it damage-wise, but... So that does give us less direct, like, multiplicative damage than, say, Frostbitten would have. It is possible Frostbitten would be better, but we'd have to try, because we're guaranteed critting. So I might come back and try that later when I'm looking at an optimized version. But we're going to put a Banished Lords in later, so that probably would just be better because you get access to your overpower all the time. And you want all of these stun grenades baked into the build, really. Okay, so that's interesting. Aspects of Surprise. Oh, he's not using a Doombringer either. Aspects of Surprise. Which one's that one? When you evade or shadow step, you leave behind a cluster of exploding stun grenades that deals a total physical and stun to enemies. Okay, I see. And what stats has he got on these? Dex max life crit damage. Dex max life crit damage. Chance for Twisting Blaze. Chance for Twisting Blaze to hit twice. Okay. I mean, I can use this to start with. He's not using the Doombringer, so... We can roll Dex on this for now. This will just do while we're getting going. Use just the standard. This will do. And I need a socket in there. I guess, again, the Doombringer's probably not used because it doesn't give you that direct damage. It does give you a bucket load of life, but... Unless you... Well, to be fair, the Doombringer probably is best in slot for the... Yeah, Doombringer's best in slot if you're doing the Banished Lords, because the Doombringer life gives you more overpower. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. And you get rid of Vehemence in place of Doombringer, so that's fine. But while we're getting going, this is probably better by the looks of it. For damage, anyway. Ultimate. Alright, okay, we just need to put on Surprise here. So I will keep that Doombringer handy, because that will be better for me later on. Yeah. Have I got Surprise? Sure, hopefully. No, I don't even have that one yet. That's interesting. Okay, well. Rip. Oh, I can't even put that on. Okay, let's put Opportunists on here. And then I'll just put Frostbite on here until I find Surprise, I suppose. The best we've got. Yeah, we go. We can do this for now. Cool. We can probably use this. Roll this for Dex. Dex, there we go. How high is that rolled? Pretty good, so this will do. We need a socket in that bad boy, but we'll also... Oh, I'll tell you what, I probably should have just put that on there. Frostbitten for now. Socket that bad boy.
Wear the stars around your neck. Well done.
I'll stick that in there. So that gives me +3 to my fridges. So out there. Right. I guess we'll keep that one handy for now. How much life I got? It's not too bad. Just stick that over here so we don't lose that for now. That one can go away. That can come in my box for now. So don't lose it. Let's clear those up. Life Link Spiritborn Zep, yeah. Clipsers, is this the Rogue? Yeah, I'm respecking it, Clips, so it's probably a bit painful to watch because I don't... Rogue is the one class I don't really play. So do you know what? I've pulled out Sancton's build while I put it together. I wasn't a million miles off what he's come up with. I can't... Where I had my items was probably more situated better for when I get a Banished Lords on the build. I don't think I've got a decent Banished Lords right now. I think I gave them all away. Because I didn't plan on using them. How you doing, Clip? How you doing, dude? Oh, I do have one. Oh, I have a Corsica. Oh, I do have an okay one, actually. It's not terrible. I could do the Banished Lords. I mean, that kind of helps, actually, because then that means I can put... Yeah, I guess we try it. Why not? Oh, where's my Doombringer gone? What? Doombringer? Oh, please don't say I just salvaged my Doombringer by accident. Oh, no, I didn't. I was going to say I thought I favorited it. Right, put it in there. Because that item's rubbish anyway. Yeah. They returned to February on February 10th. Just saw that on Google. Should be interesting to see what they come up with. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. See what they've got cooking. That's awesome. Yeah, since I have an okay Banished Lords, actually, it's not completely terrible. I don't have the aspect of surprise, so I'm just going to have to live with what I've got currently. Got Artful, got Opportunists, got Tricksters. So they actually... Yeah, okay. Oh, right, I see on this one, he doesn't use the Starless. He takes 2 Legendary Rings. Interesting. I guess that's so you can get all of the aspects in. But for the time being, we can leave that in, I think. Because I've got Opportunists. I don't have Surprise. Once I get the aspect Surprise, I'd probably want to change this out. Yeah. The rest of this I've got in place pretty much. He's using Pot, Quack, Zan, Zao. Interesting. Oh, yeah, he's using Zao because the max life will scale your overpower damage, of course. That'd be better than Vex, for sure. Yeah, so we'll swap that over. That makes sense. Where's Zao? La, 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 la. 1 second. I should have one of these somewhere. There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, that should easily be activated all the time. Alright, let's salvage that. We don't need the item there. Sit that in there. Yeah, I do need a better ring at some point. I should probably check what I've got in my box. I stash all this stuff away all the time. I never really look at it. What do I need on these rings? Dex, attack speed, max life. Dex, attack speed, max life. Okay. Attack speed, max life, Dex. I mean, there's one. Max life, crit. Max life. Max life, crit. Yeah, okay. We've got some more here. Dex. Okay, so we got the one. Look for the other one as we go. As we're rather vulnerable for Dex here. This will be a lot better than what I was using. This should be very interesting when I actually come to play the build. I haven't got a clue how to play it. I hope it's not completely terrible. Oh, Christ, there was Dex. There we go. Okay, socket that bad boy.
Finest jewels in sanctuary.
Do. Add socket there. That can go in here. Fine, and we do want the aspects on that, so we'll use Artful Initiative for now. Artful Initiative. Oh yeah, gloves. I think I actually do have a better pair of gloves here. I think I have got some core skill ones. Or did I give those away? I might have given those away because I wasn't using them. Oh no, 1 second. Did I keep them? No, I gave them away, didn't I? That's alright. Crushing Hand. What do we want on these? Let's have a look. Core skills, max life, dex, yeah. Do. Yeah. I'll need to just keep my eyes open for that. Have I got anything that would do? Oh, that's got overpower. Don't need the resource cost reduction here. We could just use this and just roll core skills on it. That could work. What about the other ones? Dex damage. Attack speed. Yeah, that's probably the best shout we've got. Better than a wired. Oh, tunage. Okay. So if we just roll, we don't need resource. So we'll roll this to try and get core skills on here so we can get some of the core skills. Obviously, I would have preferred to have the GA core skills, but... And I'll be lacking that dex, but this is okay to start with. Might take a moment to get core skills here because it's quite rare. Compared to some of the... Well, most of the other affixes, it's one of the rarer ones. It's giving me all the other skill ones already. Want that +2 core. I bet it gives me +1 when it finally rolls. You watch. do. Oh my word. It's painful, isn't it? Come on. It's a good job we've got basically unlimited resources in this season. Oh man. Come on. +2 to core. What is this? Oh my word. I wish there was a button. I wish there was an interface where you can just go, I want this stat. I want it at this level. Press go. And I want to use this much resources and gold. And just let it just keep rolling. It'll just auto-roll until it hits what you want or you run out. +1. I told you. It gave me sodding +1, didn't it? God damn it. Right, we want +2. We're going to keep going. +1 again. +2, I said. Not +1. Noob. Yeah, it would be nice to have an auto. Oh, +2, and I just roll past it like a scrub. No. Oh, noob mistake. I got too eager. It did actually roll +2 there. Never mind. Well, we keep going. Hey, Master Prime. How's it going, dudes? And Simon says, how's it going? Yeah, Simon says it's like, oh, no. Oh, man. Yeah, total noob mistake. Here we go, +2. Right, we got it. Sweet. This'll do. Right, that can go in there. Stick a tricksters on. Cool. I say it's a good job we've got basically unlimited resources at this point, right? Right, that can go in there. We don't need any of this. These will lobby items. So everything's ancestral now, I think. So that's good news. We've got the right aspects in. We've got... I mean, I presume I've got the right gems in there, honestly. Weapon, emerald. Armor, emerald. Okay, interesting. He's not actually using diamonds there. Oh, I guess you probably don't need to, because you're getting loads of ultimate damage here, aren't you? Yeah, I probably don't need the diamonds in here. I probably could just get away with sticking emeralds in there. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Okay, I'll craft a couple more of these. That's a good point. We only stick that in because of the deck scaling probably is better overall. Because it's a separate multiplier rather than additive. As long as the there is one particular Paragon legendary node that scales with that, which we will want at some point. Yeah, my dex is pretty low right now. So that's interesting. Voice of Stars makes sense. Friends of the Bog, Phantom String. I am going... Like, Phantom String I don't have. Increased overpower damage to hexed enemies. Okay. I am going to go and steal my other gems off my other characters. To be honest. Because I don't have enough witch power rot to make another Voice of the Stars and Friend of the Bog right now. And I can't remember where they both are, so I'm just going to go find them. So I don't have to craft 2 more right now. Lurking ain't easy, Simon. How you doing, dude? How you doing? I switched my Blood Surge build to the Bloodwave build. Oh, I bet you're smashing now, right? Because Bloodwave's pretty strong. Oh, here we go. They're both on here. I can see them. All right, cool. This works. And I've got enough to craft the other one I need. It's just these two. These two would take a lot. These take like 4,000 each. Plus a bucket load of other stuff, so... Yeah, cool. Stump those in my box for now. I will come back to that later. Those can go over here. Okay, let's go back onto the Rogue. Yeah, nice. It's a good build. I've not played it. I probably won't play it this season, but it is very strong, yeah. It is very strong. Okay, we're not a million miles out now from actually going smashing. I haven't got any of the glyphs yet, so that'd be interesting to try and get some of those. I'll be interested to see where my armor and my resists land as well, actually, when I've done all this. Right, box. We need those. These will help enormously. Alright, stick those in. That's resist and armor straight up there. And we need to socket the Banished Lords. Add socket. Okay, yep, good. And we want to go make ourselves the... I think we'll use Hex Whispers or something, and that will allow us to hex all the time. So that does make sense why we'd be using Phantom String. What do I need? Oh, yeah, I need to pick up those heads. Kind of wish it picked those up from my box for me. These should really just go into your resource materials, really, these, to be honest. They're account bound anyway. Those really should just go into your resource tab rather than taking up one of these. But, you know, anyway. Minor gripe, hey? Stick that there, fine. Let's go over here. Craft one of these. Not that one. That's what I want. Yeah. No, Phantom String. Yeah, more because with the overpower stuff, you're going to be benefiting from that. So that's fine. Right, that's good. That's more. Yeah, so armor. I mean, this is Torment 1, so armor's good here at least. And resist are good here at least. Okay, so that's fine. MacDaddy's in-house. How's it going, MacDaddy? And Nightwolf. How's it going, Nightwolf? Really only need enough ultimate damage to trigger no witness. Exactly, yeah. Exactly, Nightwolf. Yeah, I should have enough here because you get it on the items, right? You get a whole load on Eyes in the Dark and... do any of these others give it to you? No, Eyes in the Dark gives you a bucket load of ultimate damage on top of the other bits I've got. So, yeah, I think that would probably solve that problem. Yeah, how you doing, Nightwolf? And how you doing, MacDaddy? I hope you're both well. Right, so we're getting close. We're getting close. Witch powers. Okay, he's using Cycle. Okay, that allows us to poison, giving us all the poison benefits. That does make sense. So we can stick Cycle in. Hex of Shattering. Yes, I already said we'll probably be using that because Hex of Shattering. If I remember rightly, where is it? That's the damage reduction one, isn't it? Yeah. Your Witchcraft effects inflict Hex of Shattering, causing enemies to... Yeah, yeah. And our ultimates are Witchcraft effects of all kinds because of the Voice of the Stars. So that does make sense. So we'll just level this up so we can get to the benefits there. When you hex a Head Rotten, you deal guaranteed critical strikes to them for 5 seconds. Okay, nice. Reduced enemy damage. I mean, that's obviously very nice, reducing their damage as well. We'll just level it up for just damage reduction as well. Obviously need a couple more levels there, so we can take that one. Aura Specialization. Great. That's pretty decent. I guess we'll have aura siphoning in. That does make sense. Where's aura siphoning? I have got that one at max. There we go. Purging touch. That one makes sense. That's the... I need to level this up so it extends to all bones. I need to go farm some rot so I can get the Eldritch so that my death traps deal massive increased damage to everything that's not head rotten. So I need to level that up. Yep. And Soul Harvest, I guess for... Yeah, I guess that makes sense because you're using that for the old snapshots like every other build uses, to be honest. Okay, so that's those. I haven't done any of the tempers yet. Interestingly, it looks like he's using preparation as his specialization. Spend 75 energy to reduce your ultimate skills cooldown by 5 seconds. Ultimate skills reset other cooldowns. Ultimate skills reset other cooldowns and grant 15%. Yeah, that's interesting. He's not actually using inner sight. He's using preparation. So, while you have unlimited energy from inner sight, casting a core skill has 80% chance to spawn. So, I'm confused. Why is he using this? Oh, I guess he has to use this to convert your traps to core skills. But you don't gain any of the inner sight stuff here because you're not using inner sight. Interesting. I guess he just takes the trade-off and it just doesn't matter. Casting a core skill has an 80% chance to spawn caltrops. I guess it doesn't. I guess he just doesn't care about that. Interesting. Does actually make sense why he's using preparation because we're going to be spending loads of energy all the time. That'll help reduce our cooldown so we can use Death Trap way more often. And then it resets our other cooldowns, giving us damage reductions. It does make sense. Once you get enough of everything, it's going to allow you to just blast Death Trap. Like, you're going to be able to blast Death Trap all the time. That does make sense, yeah. I did wonder how we get to that point. Alright, let's have a look at tempers, because we're going to need to do this. I don't even know if I've got all the temper manuals, actually, to be honest. So I might not be able to temper properly right now. I don't want to waste... damage to close we can do, and chance to freeze. Okay, so this one we can do. So I've definitely got that one. Just check to make sure there isn't a better one here. These are all rares, so we're not going to use that regardless. I mean, I've got a max close damage one. Where is it? Yeah, damage to close, that's what we want. Because that scales close quarters. It's crowd control. I hope it doesn't brick, because that would suck. Okay, that's actually a pretty good roll. And then chance to freeze. Yeah. Chance to freeze. Yeah, we go. Lucky. Oh, we've got max roll of it. Nice, that's decent. Okay, so that's that one. The weapon. Chance for Death Trap to deal double damage. Damage to close. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to have the double... Yeah, I don't have the legendary for double... Death Trap. So I'm going to wait till I get the legendary one for that. But we'll go for the close damage. Distant. Close. This'll do. It's not very high, but we'll leave that for now. Save the others for later on. The weapon, close damage, and chance for Twisting Blades to hit twice. This will probably be the same. I don't think I've got any of those as legendary yet. No. So we'll go for close damage. You're just stacking close damage everywhere so it can scale up your close quarters. Okay, it's a minimum roll, but this will do for now. Close Death Trap cooldown reduction. Close Death Trap cooldown reduction. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. Again, I probably don't have any of these as legendary. No, so we've got to wait till we get those so that we can get the best benefit out of them. Where's Death Trap cooldown reduction? Oh, there you go. Yeah, we want that as legendary. Hopefully we'll get that soon. Right, close. But we can do this for now. So we won't be able to push T4 until we get those tempers at least, I don't think. Come on, give me the close. No. Close, please. No. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Wow. Thanks, game. Alright, where's my scrolls? God, I hope it doesn't brick just trying to get that one. That would suck. So, oops. Oh. Okay, let's try this again.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Because that distance damage is useless to me. There we go. Got it. Okay, that'll do fine. Close, close, close. So I'm just waiting to get legendary. So that's those tempers there. The rest are all masterworking. Which I can probably do some of these on. I'm looking at the build you're doing on Mobilitics. Yeah, Master Prime. Yeah, it's Sanctum. Sanctum's a pretty good rogue player. He's a pretty good player all round. How are we doing tonight? Recovery, dude. How's it going? Recovery, dude. I jumped into your stream last night briefly. I think you were testing some stuff. I was sitting there watching, but I sat there quietly because I thought I'd leave you to it. Looked like you were testing some things out. I told you I'd come and support if you're on. Like anyone else, if any of you do decide to stream, just hit me up. I'll come and support where I can. Spin to win, Zach. Well, we're not quite spinning to winning yet, but we will be soon. Spinning to win. We spin to win, guys. Yes, we do. Woo! Yeah. There we go. Hence preparation. Your damage is all based on ultimate death trap. More ultimate cooldown means more. Yeah, Nightwolf. It does make sense now I'm looking at it, yeah. I'm not a fan of death trap. I mean, I don't know if I'll be a fan of it or not, Nightwolf, but it's something new. And I said if I was going to play Rogue this time, I was going to drop myself down and dirty into a new build I've never played before so that I can learn another aspects of Rogue, because it's the one class I really don't know that much about. So I'm not bothered about theory crafting a build for Rogue because it's not my area of expertise. I just want to enjoy learning some more about the class so I know a little bit more about it. Hey, Cletus' wife's in house. How's it going, Cletus' wife? How you doing? It's good to see you. I love learning new stuff about the game and learning, just basically being less newbie at the game, I suppose. Right, let's do some masterworks here. So he's actually masterworking into the core skills here. So that makes sense. Masterworking. So we'll just go, how much have we got? 48, okay. Well, we'll obviously get the 4 in every single one. Okay, we got the 1. Yeah, I don't have the right GAs here. I mean, maybe if we can get the doubles, that'd be super nice. I don't even know if getting a double in this without the GA will even make a difference. That's got the single. No, it's done the same again with lucky hit, isn't it? At least by doing the mythics and the uniques first. These have only got 4 stats, so you do have a slightly better chance of getting what you want. Nope, we don't need the movement speed. So I don't have particularly good mythics this season at the moment. I've got very basic stuff, and most of them that I've got on my builds have actually got the wrong GAs in them as well. I've not gone mythic farming quite as hard as I have in previous seasons. Oh, come on. I just want to double it. I bet it doesn't even go up to +4. You watch. I can't remember if it does without the GA or not. But we could always go up one more level until it does. So that's fine. I don't want to rinse all my Obdusite on this one item, though. I want to try and get a few of them up. Oh, come on. It's painful, isn't it? I and a lot of other creators and a lot of other people in general are hoping that they'll improve the Obdusite. Oh, it does give you +4. Okay, nice. Alright, what happens if does that go up to +5? Do you have to get the 3rd? Oh, you get +5 at there. Okay, we'll leave that there then for now. Leave it at 10 because it won't waste Obdusite. It gives us +5, so that's not too bad. Nice. The chest, we go into max life, which makes sense because of the... So you'd want a GA in max life here. More than anything. I do actually have a different one. I'm starting to wonder if the other one's actually better. Because... Where is it? Although it's got the 5x less damage, that max life will scale my overpower damage more. So I think actually that might actually be better for me right now. I will want those gems though. Obviously getting a max aspect one would be lovely too, but the once I've masterworked up, that max life will scale the overpower damage, and that overpower will just do way more damage, I think. That will scale more than the 5x I'm losing, I reckon. That would be my thoughts there. Okay. That's favorited good. Yeah, plus we get a damage reduction GA there, which gives us a bit more tankiness. We don't need this. This is no use to us. Yeah, it's just so much max life here. See if we can get the double max life. That'll be super nice. The one GA I haven't got doesn't matter at all because we're not worried about inner sight at all. Yeah, it feels like it feels like this item's made. It's kind of like half in, half out for the build, you know. It's like you need it for this build to work. There we go. Nice. We may as well just YOLO that and hope. Okay, we go with damage reduction. That's not terrible. This is fine. We'll leave that where it is for now. Okay, so that's that one. Beastful Boots. Oh, Eyes in the Dark, maximum life. Beastful Boots, he's actually got 2 in max resource and 1 in movement speed. Interesting. So these are max life as well. So we don't have the GA max life here, but this is okay. Just like I say, max life, tankiness, and it gives us the overpower damage. Oh, that's got damage reduction from enemies affected by trap skills as well. Oh, damn. Gives you loads of damage reduction. Holy. I guess that's how you can get... That's why it makes you so tanky, this build, because you get so much damage reduction on it. That's bananas. Max life. No. Well, aim for the doubles. I won't kill myself trying to get the triples today. I haven't got enough obviously sight to do that. You need like 50 to 100k to realistically get the triples on these items normally, unless you're lucky. No. The just under 50k. That should be enough to get all these items going on the doubles. No. 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 I wish I could reset it so you just leave it so the first one's still there. Right, there's the double. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's got damage reduction from affected traps. Okay, so I mean, if you get the wrong one, that's one of the ones that's at least somewhat useful to us. Okay, we'll live with this. So this one, funnily enough, it's actually got, yeah, it's got pretty good stuff. It's not got the cooldown reduction GAs, but yeah, he's got 2 in max resource. We'll go for the double max resource, and then he does for 1 in movement speed. I guess that's just so you can cap your movement speed. Because you probably only need 2 in max resource. You need enough max resource so that you can do your Banished Lords quick enough, I guess. I guess the aim is to try and get to 275 energy somehow. I don't really know if that's possible on this build or not. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Hello, cat. How you doing, mate? You alright? The cat's come say hello. Oh, we'll aim for the double in the max resource first, because the more of that we've got, the more damage we do with the runes as well. Right, 1. No. No. So I think our ultimate cooldown is going to be... Our ultimate spam is going to be a bit slow to start with, because I need to get that better better temper manual so I can temper on death trap cooldown on both my rings. That's why we'd go for a legendary ring here, so you can get 2 death trap cooldown. So I'll need to get another ring as well. 1. No. 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 Nope. Yeah, that's 1. No. We'll go for the double first. I ain't gonna risk the double on the 12 because it's just too expensive. No. And then we'll just YOLO the last one and hope it goes into movement speed, I suppose. Let's reset. 1. No. No. 1. No. Oh, it's actually hurting my hands spamming that button. It's giving me repetitive strain injury. Oh no, it's because I have to keep moving up and down, up and down, up and down to reset and then click your buttons. That's what I mean. An autofill button would be amazing. Just some nice UI. Just give me this stat until you either run out of resources or money, or you hit what I want, please. That would be nice. Or make it so we don't have to spam this button so much. No. Some of us are getting old. Our fingers can't do this anymore. Come on, give it a double on the resource. Be nice to me. No. Oh, I'm just watching my Obdusite just disappear before my very eyes. No. 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 Oh, come on. This is painful. Gorshy's in the house. How's it going, Gorshy? Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers. Matty Toes is here as well. I had to go Matty Toes. Cheers, everyone. You want enough max resource to where your preparation triggers 10 seconds. So 150 max resource. Okay, that makes sense. Masterwork is so... I know, man. I know. Grimmerface. How's it going, dude? Yeah, Matty Toes. That's really good insight. Thank you. That does make sense, actually. You need 75 times 2, 150, yeah. Which means if I get the double in here, it should work, yeah. That does make sense. Yeah, okay. Guess I hadn't considered that would do the... I guess I hadn't considered that would actually proc it twice, but I guess it does make sense, yeah. So I say rogue, I'm not a rogue expert. I'd never claim to be. This, to me, is a learning experience, a learning exercise, and hopefully have a bit of fun learning and playing a completely different build to what I've played before. So you guys can help me learn as much... You know, normally I build my own builds and I can help build some cool stuff for people to enjoy, but this is an opportunity for other people to, to help me learn, I suppose. You know, I quite enjoy it. That's what I love about these games. I've got thousands of hours in this game, and it's just the class I have no idea what I'm doing with, really. I thought I did quite well with the leveling, though. I was told by someone who's actually quite good with Rogue that I did a good job. So, you know, wasn't too bad. Right, I'm starting to run out of Obdusite. This is getting painful. I've still got other items to do. I might have to accept the single for now. I really want that 150, though. This is annoying. I've just wasted, like, 10,000 Obdusite trying to get a double roll. It's completely absurd. Come on. Yes, we got it. Okay, fine. I'm actually going to leave that there. How am I at 150? No, I'm at 148. I'm just going to push that until it gets me to 150. Because I need to save the rest for the other items. One more. There we go. 150. Nailed it. Okay, this is going to go into core skills, I guess, isn't it? Masterwork in PTSD. I know, right? Yeah. That way, so long as your death trap is under 10 seconds, should be able to spam. Oh, yeah, so my death trap won't be under 10 seconds yet because I haven't got the death trap cooldown reduction temper manual at legendary yet. So I need to go farm that. So I am going to have time between death trap to start with, which is a bit meh, I know. So yes, I need to work on that, clearly. It's at 25 seconds right now. Once we go out of town, it'll be slightly lowered, the +2 ranks. But I need to get the death trap tempers. Yeah. So, yes, it does make sense, though. If you get that under 10 seconds, then you're good to go. So there's obviously some work to do here. Hear me trying to find a 2GA legendary amulet on it ranks to coalesce blood and intelligence. Yeah, good luck. I imagine those are quite pricey to get hold of. Righty. I'm going to assume that we're going to roll into core skills here. Yes, we are. And Doombringer, we'd go into max life, but I don't have the GA on there. Fine. We will do the Banished Lords first, because this has actually got it's a pretty good roll for non-GA. It's a perfect one without GAs, and it's got the GA and core skills. It's not a bad version of this at all, but I really don't have a lot of Obdusite left, so I think I'm probably just going to have to accept the single in core skills and hope we get the double cheap and easy. Right, single. I'll risk it one more time. Or two, depending how quickly we get it, maybe twice. And we're just going to have to accept what we get for now. And then we're going to have to come back when we've got more Obdusite. I had 50, just under 50,000 Obdusite, and I'm not even able to double everything. It's kind of nuts, that, really, isn't it? Okay, I can probably try once more. Yeah, I probably shouldn't risk that. We'll just have to leave that for what it is for now. And I guess we just boost that up and max life, 49%. Okay, that's not too bad. Probably just leave the Ring of Starless alone for now. Oh no, I guess we can put 4 in here. We can get, actually I don't know if we put 1 into core skills, if that actually does put it into core skills. If that actually does boost its rank up. Maybe get to +3 core. If we can. Oh, +3, okay, this will do. We'll leave that as is. That's going to have to do for now, because I have run out of Obdusite. I'm going to sneeze, one sec. Oh, that's better. Didn't think you guys needed to hear that too much. Right, okay, well, that's as good as I'm going to get my items right now. Like I say, it's probably going to be a bit woeful to start with, because I'm not going to be able to spam Death Trap just yet. I need to get that temper manual, so that's like job number 1. I don't have the GA cooldown here. I haven't got the cooldown. I haven't done the Paragon board yet. So I think everything's set up here, though. What we got here? Caltrops, concealment, smoke grenades. We're going to be using smoke grenade pretty often here. Probably put that. I was trying to make sure my skills are in a sensible place for using. Okay, so Twisting Blade has an energy cost on it. Death Trap. So later on we will be spamming that, but for now we'll put that there. We'll spam Twisting Blades with this. We've also got Heartseeker we want to spam as well. Okay, put that there. Just trying to work out what the best place to put them is. So, Concealment. Caltrops. Oh, it's hard to decide where I want to put them. It's definitely going to have an interesting rotation on it. We'll put that there. Put that there. Smoke grenades. Yeah, we'll put one of the spam ones there. Okay, gotta have to get used to the skill rotation. Right, I just got to sort out the Paragon board here, and then we can actually go start killing some stuff. How did you get a lot of Obdusite? I honestly, before I did this character, I went and spent a night. I spent a night with the or 2 with the community, just doing Infernal Hordes and farming Obdusite. So I've had that sat there for a while, knowing damn well that I was going to do a rogue at some point, and I still didn't have enough. Do I have a good Starfall Coronet? Not really, and I don't think. I've got an okay one. It's not good though. Neither of these ones I've got are good as per se. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, if you want one to use, I have one that you can use. It's just not good as such. Just let me know. Yeah, I've got this one here, which is okay, but it's not got the right GAs, and the aspect's not really low enough to be like super giga Chad or anything. But you're welcome to it if that helps you. Oh, your friend's trying to get a good one. Yeah, if I haven't got a good one, unfortunately. Someone actually messaged me at some point. Zach. Oh, wow. That's a really good crossbow, yeah. That's got 2 of the GAs on it. Nice. GG's. I mean, that could be very nice when I get to it. Right, let's do the Paragon board here. I am actually not going to fuss here and try and make it super goated. I am just going to follow this because I actually want to go start killing some stuff. And try and farm those temper manuals and see if we can boost the build up a bit. And I need to get the glyphs as well because I don't really have any of the glyphs. So we'll just smash all these in. This is a banger of a tune. Okay, so what's the first board? I mean, I could take a good guess what the boards are going to be, to be honest. Yeah, cheap shot. You deal 5% increased damage for each nearby enemy that's crowd controlled. Makes sense because Death Trap's going to crowd control all the time. And nearby stagger bosses provide the maximum bonus. So that makes sense because once you stagger the boss, you just get the maximum bonus. So, yeah, that does make sense. Cheap shot. The one thing I noticed about Rogue when I was looking is a lot of their boards are actually, for the most part, fairly obvious which ones you would use for certain builds. Like, some of them are very specific to certain types of builds. A bit like Necro. A lot of the Necro builds are kind of like, yeah, that is the Golem one. You're not going to use that unless you're playing a Golem build. And that one is the Minion board. You're not going to use that unless, you know, and that's the Overpower board and so on. Some of the other classes, like Sork, they're a little bit more convoluted. You can use them across different types of elements and such. Okay, so he's done that. I'm just going to follow what he's done here. I could probably try and... I mean, the chances are I could probably take his board and optimize it later on, but I'm not going to try and do that right now. I'm pretty good at optimizing these boards. But his version of this build does pretty well from what I understand. Loads of damage reduction from elites, so we're going to take all of this. And as well armor, so obviously going to take all of that. And the resistances, that's going to help cap all those. Wonderful. Okay, so he's actually got 26 points available here as well, which is pretty good because that's just a bit less than what I've got. So I'll be able to do most of what his board is here. I could already see one optimization, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One... Oh, no, maybe not. I suppose that is cheaper. Just. But depending on the glyph, it depends on the glyph. Yeah, it depends on the glyph. Right, what's the next one? He's using Deadly Ambush. You deal 22% increased critical strike trap to enemies affected by your trap skills. Exactly right. I mean, this is what I mean. When I was looking at these before, there's that one specifically for traps, right? Deadly Ambush. It's all about trap stuff. Trap cooldown reduction. Traps arm faster. Damage reduction affected by traps, etc, etc, right? I mean, this is quite obviously, if you're playing a proper trap build, you are almost certainly going to take this board. So, yeah, I mean, I would have chosen this board, like, no doubt about it. I might not have taken it number 1 or 2, but I would have taken it. Right, let's just come down here. Rule of thumb is you basically just look for the ones that have got the damage baked in that will work with your build, the highest ones, because damage is basically what you need to push pits at the moment. There's no other reason to go for anything else particularly. Okay, let's come down here. Okay, let's do that there. Yeah, we want all of the damage reduction there. Interesting, it doesn't actually come over here. I guess it's just additive trap damage and crit strike chance, which you don't really need. And he wants to save the points. I guess you would go over there if you had the extra 26 points. That probably makes sense. What's these ones here? Just additive trap damage. Yeah, you want the cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction. He's not taken all the cooldown reduction, which is interesting. I'll probably take that for now. You can take that out later if you want. What's the ones he takes? Okay, so he takes Dance Macabre next. Casting a mobility or subterfuge skill would increase the damage of your next skill with 75. That makes sense if you're casting subterfuge skills a lot, which we will be, hopefully. Dance Macabre. Okay, interesting. It's gone that way around. Yeah, this is like this is the new board they added with the Vessel Hatred. It's a generic board that could probably be used with just about every single build. It was the same with the one for Sork as well. You could use, it's just good on every build. I do kind of wish they'd add more options. What have I done here? Oh right, yeah. I do wish they'd add more options for boards, like more. Give you more conundrums, more choices. like, so fire builds, there isn't just clear winners for the builds. Like, you actually, like, okay, there are actually different choices here for different types of builds, of fire builds and stuff. I do kind of hope that's where they'll go eventually. Give us way more boards. Because the system's there. Okay, yeah, he's not bothered about... Yeah, we don't need that cooldown reduction. We don't need the mobility cooldown reduction, as per se. He's just gone for the max life because it scales your damage. That makes sense. We've got so much damage reduction, we're probably not worried about this. And we don't care about damage to distance. That makes total sense. And then the last one... No witness, which makes sense because that's the ultimate scaling one. Yeah. Oh, no witness, here you go. So again, this one just totally makes sense because you could get that massive damage multiplier. Your ultimate skills gain an additional 20x damage from your damage with ultimate bonus and grant this bonus to all skills. So you're just going to gain massive damage here. So yeah, it totally makes sense. We've capped that already. At the 60x. So we've got attack speed here. Take all the max lives. We come down for the... Oops. Yeah, we come down for this. And then we come this way for more resist and max life. That makes sense. Which I don't want that one. Okay, and then we come down here. Grab these for damage and dex, because we're going to use that for whatever glyph we're going to get. And he's taken this. I'm probably going to have to unspec something, so I've got quite enough points to do what he's just done here. Find something to unspec. I need, how many points do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4. Need 4 points. Let's go find 4 points from somewhere. Okay, we can take this one for now. Yeah, we want all of this. Oh wait, we can borrow these for now, because honestly, I'm not going to be going into T4 just yet. So, 1. I mean, this will be fine for the time being. Wouldn't have minded that, because that would have given me more damage. So another, yeah, another resist one. We'll take the resist ones out, because we can come back for these later. Put that in there. Put that in there. I mean, there would be 4 more across there as well. Probably should take that to do the glyph. Let's see what else we've got. Probably take those out, actually, for now. Because we've got so much damage reduction anyway. 1 more from somewhere. Yeah, we'll set that out for time being. Come back there later if we need it. Okay. That is the board. And glyphs-wise, he's using... Versatility, Headhunter... Explosive, Turf, and Ambush. And I only have Canny and Headhunter. Where's he put Headhunter? It's the only one I've got that I'm actually going to use right now. He has put that in board number 2. I can go in there. Cool. Alright, well. Good. I think we're at a point where we can go and try and do something with the build and see how it works. I mean, let's have a look what its rotation is here. Hey, Dufferis, how are you doing, dude? Welcome back. Sorry, I'm too deep in trying to get that. I'm pretty at the point now where it's taken me 2 hours, nearly 2.5 hours to get this build to a point where I can use it. My goodness. I was going to try and do it before I came on stream today, but I didn't get home from London from work until quite late. So if I create a second character, I don't have to level it up. No, you don't, Dufferis, no. No. So once you get to level 60, you just unlock all of your Paragon points, yeah. How you doing, dude? It's good to see you again. Yeah, it was great to have you in the other day. It's good to have you back. Did 15 runs a Tribute of Radiant solo and didn't get the aspects, but got good stuff. 15 runs of it. Okay, I see. Which aspect were you looking for, sorry? Oh, the aspects of surprise. Okay, yeah, I'm missing that aspect, yeah. I actually don't mind that they went down to 5 boards, Grimmerface. What they need to do, though, is give us, like, every build needs to have, like, 8 or 9 different ones they could use. Because then it would, like, be like, then you've got to sit there and go, okay, cool, I've actually got loads that I want to use. Now I've got to try and figure out what the best combination is for the specific build I'm making, you know? Hey, Tyrannosaur, how's it going, dude? First time chatter. Welcome in. How you doing, man? Hey, I'm new to Diablo. Got a question. Is there a type of gear? Am I working towards, question mark, because I'm starting to pile up on so much legendary ancestral unique gear in my stash, and unsure if I should keep majority of them. Tyrannosaur, you're running into that old problem like I do. Look at my stash right now. I have the same problem. I'll keep this and maybe I'll use it sometime, and then I go, oh, now I haven't got any stash space. What build are you playing? Honestly, if you find a really good item, say like this here, a 4GA, keep that all day long. Doesn't matter what the item is, because that's... Or if you find a really good one, like 3-4 GAs with a good aspect, keep it anyway, even if it's good or bad, because you never know, you might use it. Like, I've got a 4GA pair of Esus somewhere, I think. I think I do. Don't think I sold it. Yeah, I've got this here. I've got a near perfect Esus, but I haven't used it yet. Otherwise, honestly, I will probably... what I end up doing later in the season is going through and just trashing a load of 1GAs, and I'll only keep the 2GAs and above. You know, I start to get stricter with my loot, because it gets a bit silly. But yeah, welcome in, dudes. What build are you working towards? What build are you playing? As you can see, I'm quite new to this whole rogue thing, so I'm... right. I think I'm basically at the point now where I can start going and killing stuff. The only last thing I need to do is just read how am I meant to play the build. Rotation. I'm going to go and farm some rock first, because I need to level up that... I need to level up the witch power so that I get the bonus damage to my ultimates here. And I really need to find temper manuals. Deathless Visage 4GA, Blood Artisans 4GA, 3GA, nice. You're holding on to those for that reason? Yeah, Zach, nice. 4GA Deathless. That Deathless might come in handy. I really want to play that Bone Spear build, the Blood Spear build. I might have to buy it out of you. Right, here we go. Speed Farm. Oh, Pit Push. Cast Cow Chops for more damage. I don't care about moving too quickly. Cast Cow Chops for more damage. So it's Cow Chops first. So that would be F. Cast Smoke Ray for more damage. That makes sense. So that's E. Cast Twisting Blade. Okay. So that would be my R. Cast Heartseeker to keep up close quarters combat and to swap to your crossbow. Okay, yeah. That makes sense, I guess. So you got your crossbow on for damage. Oh, yeah. You want your crossbow on for Apogeic Furor. Yeah, Furor. Cast Concealment because you want to do Death Trap straight after Concealment. Remember to use your health potion for unstable elixirs. 1 second, we don't have unstable elixirs on for this build, do we? Unless I'm missing something. Oh, we do. Ah. Oh, okay. Interesting. I missed that. He actually has gone into there. He hasn't bothered with this. Okay, yeah, I mean, I've got to be honest, this is why Rogues isn't my favourite class, because the play rotations are, like, really complex, and it's not that I can't do it, it's just a bit, but we'll go with it to get the best out of it. When using the Banished Lord's Talisman version, you're going to have to throttle your DPS a bit, as using a BLT Death Trap while a BLT Supreme Death Trap is going off will turn off the overpower on your new Death Trap. This is why the no BLT version is more comfy. Okay, so I mean the Banished Lord Talisman one obviously is not going to be as we have to throttle it. I don't know exactly what it means when I mean I know what throttle means, but I guess when we get the Supreme Death Trap, where the Supreme Death Trap, what's that one do? Let's have a look. Enemies that resist Death Traps pull in are hit again. For 180% of Death Trap's damage. Okay. So you need to wait for Supreme Death Trap to happen on the bosses before you then cast it again. So make sure that you get the best, so you get the overpower out of it. Okay, I guess that makes sense. But I mean, I'll get used to it as I play the build, right? I just need to go and start killing some stuff, honestly. Potions wise, we should probably get some potions here and essences and stuff, right? Rogue Dance Knives. Okay, so I actually leveled up on this build with Dance of Knives Tyrannosaur, and it's pretty decent. Whereabouts? So if you're doing Dance of Knives, how far have you managed to push it? Because I only did it to level 60, and the other day I did it in about 3 hours or something, and then I went and did I was doing Torment 3 dungeons straight off the bat, but yeah, that was going to take a bit of a lot of time. So T2 we would have done. T3 was a bit of a stretch with the gear I had. Barb also has 5 definitives. Yeah. Definites, yeah, yeah. This is what I mean. It'd be really nice if you just had more definite boards, so then you've actually got to start choosing. That's just my opinion, though. Yeah, choice. They would create slightly more build variety. Right, yeah, essences and stuff, and then we can go and actually start playing the game. I apologise for the boringness of watching me do the build, but I guess anyone that was interested in Rogue and learning any of the mechanics and or learning how Death Trap works did just kind of get a, you know, a learning process as well of how some of that stuff works, because I was working out as I go myself. And the build is by no means in the best place, but it'll do. Right, we probably want the over... actually, no, we want the max life potions, don't we? Surely. Because that will just scale our overpower damage. And then essences we'll want... Yeah, we'll want dexterity here. Probably max life again, honestly. Yeah, I imagine so. Just scales our damage. And then the generic one with armor, because that's just the best one by a long way. Oh, I've got loads of them already. Fine. We don't need this. There we go. They can... Oh, no, we would want those ones. Don't need the generic level 1 ones. Right, fine. All right, cool. Well, this should be very interesting. I imagine it'll be very slow to kill stuff to start with. In terms of... Oh, one sec. We've got max resists. Oh, no, we don't want armor. Want the max life. Oh, that's thorns. What the hell? What? Well, I've got all these random ones on. I thought I made some max life ones. Armor. Right, we don't want the armor ones. We want the max life ones. I thought I made max life ones. Did I click the wrong button? Dex. Oh. Swear I clicked the... That's the ones I wanted. Let's try that. There we go. That's better. Wow, I've got so much life on this build. 27,000 life. Holy. I'm not used to playing builds with this much life. Both my Spiritborn and my Sork had less than like 7,000 or 8,000 life or something. This has got a bonkers amount of life on it. Holy cow. I suppose it's because we've got the Doombringer on, right? Right, yeah, okay. Well, we'll go to a rot zone. That's a good place to start, and we'll see how it goes, I guess. Hey, Juggler, how's it going, dude? Hype indeed. How's it going, man? I'm just glad I'm done masterworking on my bar. I've spent so much money on it. Yes, but the masterworking grind is real, right? Right, let's... I've got to get used to the rotation on this build. So it should be interesting. I don't even know how the skill works, so this should be interesting. I don't know how any of these skill works, so I'm just going to play... I need to just learn how these skills actually work. I'm on T1, so it should be fine to just sit here and... Right, so that does that. Oh, right, they're just dying to my aura. Oh, wow, that's useful, isn't it? How does... I thought that's twisting blades. What the hell? What? I need to turn aura off because I'm killing things with my aura. Look, my aura is just killing everything. Look. My aura siphoning is just wrecking everything. I don't even need to do anything against these. Right, that one makes sense. Right, I know what those do. What does that one do? Okay, that places that down. Fine. So how does twisting blades work? Impale... Oh, you need to impale an enemy with your blades, dealing damage and making them take increased damage. Okay, so I'm not actually going to get close enough to enemies. I mean, I probably am going to have to up the difficulty here because I'm killing everything too fast before siphoning to actually try my skill on. Well, that's a good sign. T1 is easy mode. Dear, oh dear. How much dex did I land on? I can't imagine all my rare nodes are activated. No, I've only got 1,700. This is last board. Oh, maybe they've done it in this order. So, okay, that one's fine. That was your last board. Maybe none of these record... Oh, yeah, that does. I do need a bit more dex to get the damage from reduction from close. Intelligence, strength, intelligence. But other than that, I imagine the rest will be fine. Okay. There's actually not that many dex activators here, is there? Yeah, we would go for that if we had the extra points, I guess. And these will be fine. Okay. Yeah, okay. I can see why he's done it in those orders. In that order. If you get 2,000 plus dex, then you're good to go. And I am missing dex on my ring here, so I can get that later on. I guess we just up to... Oh. Oh, I legit can't. I'm going to have to go do a pit. I can't even move into T2 because I haven't beat a T2 pit yet. I suppose we'll go do that. Good times. Okie dokes. Right, here we go. Let's not do a pit 110. That will probably not go well when I have no idea how to play this build. And I don't have the... I need these temper manuals badly. I need the death trap cooldown reduction because as someone pointed out, I need to get my cooldown reduction on death trap to 10 seconds or below, and then you can spam it more. It's at 22.76 right now, so that's obviously not great. I want to learn how these skills actually work. Alright, I see. So we want to do this. You want to do that so you got close combat up. And then you place this down. And then you're going to hit them. So it's got a pretty weird rotation. I need to get used to which fingers to push. Which skills. I mean, I haven't even used Death Trap yet. And everything's just dying. Jesus. Okay, this is good. And then... Blast. Dead. Yeah, I've got a massive cooldown. So I've just got to sit here and wait. Look at this. I could just sit here and just... I'll just go to the toilet now, should I, guys? I don't actually need to do anything. That is ridiculous. I know it's only T2, but I could just... I'm not even going to use Death Trap, and I reckon I could finish this dungeon. I'm just going to sit here and use WASD. Look at this. That's disgusting. Look at it. They can't even hurt me. What the hell is going on? Just do it! This is absurd. Because I'm healing life so quickly with having my ultimate on my health bar. Drink City Streamer, Clink's in the house. I could go get another drink right now and I'd still be fine. This is stupid. Cheers, everyone. I'm legit just going to run through this. Look, I could just sit here like this. Look at this. No hands. No hand kill. Woo! This is stupid. Okay, this is quite cool. Dear, oh dear. Who needs shrines anyway, right? I mean, that poison damage, once it starts kicking in, look at it. It's just silly. I mean, I imagine the boss will take a minute to kill. Onwards. I mean, obviously, I probably should learn the rotation a bit before I go into thing. If I start using any matter of other skills, these just die like super fast. Holy. Yeah, cow chops alone is just annihilating this stuff. Actually, look. Once I've got all the other things up, just dead. I'm only going to save Death Trap for the big moves right now until I can spam it. Yeah, this is going to easy do T4 once I've got the right bits in place. Yeah, I don't even need to use Death Trap. I'm going to have to go to T3. I don't even need to use Death Trap right now. This stuff just pops the second I use Caltrops. That's kind of banana. I'm not even using Concealment yet either. Honestly. I mean, that Death Trap dead. Jesus. Oh yeah, the second I use any of his skills, I just watch my energy just go up and he's dead. Dead. I've got to admit, I do like the one button just destroy-ness of that. That's pretty fun. I imagine I won't be able to just stand there and take the damage in the higher tiers like I am right now. It's kind of silly, really. Dead. Right. See, I'm just going to stand there on the boss a minute. How does the Aura Siphon do against the boss? Look at this. Look at the poison once it kicks in. Something procs this ridiculous level of poison on him. Wow. I just killed him with smoke grenade. I just literally used a smoke grenade and smoked him. Well, Good job, good job, that guy. Easy. I don't think we need that. Okay, that wasn't one to guess me. Well, that was easy. I guess we go try T3. That was... oh, man. Ridiculous. Oh, how funny. It was worth spending the time getting the character ready, guys. At least to where we've got it. Right, T3. I have no idea what my resistant armor are going to be like. Ooh, I might be under armored in here, actually. Interesting. I am. How would I get my armor higher then? Resistances are a bit under as well. Or actually, resists I could solve. Because I did take some resist out here. So I've got 1 there. 2 there. That's 3%. Hey, Yong! How's it going, Yong? Yeah! Hey, how's it going, Yong? How you doing, dudes? It's been a minute. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I don't know how I'm meant to cap my resistances going on here. So we've got 1, 2, 3. That's 4.5%. How do I count my resistances then? How do you get those all to 70? Oh, that's 2 more there. So that's 7.5. Yeah, that's interesting. How on earth? Oh, yeah, I know how. I haven't masterworked my rings. Masterworking the rings would give me a whole load of resists. Yeah, okay, that's how. That does make sense. Okay, fine, that's easy. Armor-wise, yeah, okay, I haven't masterworked anything here. So you get a bit more armor there as well. Yeah, I don't really know how we cap the armor. That's an interesting one. I don't think I'm missing many armor ones in here. In fact, I think I've got all the armor ones. Maybe we just don't care because we've got so much damage reduction? Question mark? Don't know. Well, we'll see how it goes. I guess I should crack on because I've just wasted 2 minutes just sitting there like this. Right, I might actually have to use my skills now. Okay, well, that worked. I definitely didn't use the right rotation. I'm actually in a dungeon now where I can use the rotation of the skills a bit. Because everything doesn't just die instantly to my... it doesn't die instantly to my aura siphoning. Yeah, I guess what he's done on this build is he's just baked in so much... He's baked in so much damage reduction that you just don't cap your armor, maybe? And you just get as much armor as you can outside of that. Right, you're only doing that so you can do this. And then you just use that and... okay, he had resists on, so that didn't kill him. Okay. I might need to swap around which order these are on once I get used to what order we're actually using things in. Oh, he froze me. Rude. I'm still basically indestructible to stuff though. Dead. You could put on a Shaco's if you have life, G8. That's true, but we want the Air Repetition, I think, for the extra damage. Like I say, there is an awful lot of damage reduction on this build. I mean, seriously, it's about as much of damage reduction as I've seen on any build. We're still getting used to the rotation skills. I'll need to get used to that. Like I said, I really need those tempers so I can use Death Trap more often so you can spam it more. As you can tell, the Death Trap does an awful lot of damage here. It's kind of crazy, actually. Boom, just kills them. I'm just tanking everything right now. It doesn't even matter that I'm not capped on stuff. It's actually kind of insane. Because I've just got so much damage reduction. And so much... and you've got so much life regen by having an ultimate skill on. Yeah. Just an insane amount of it. So you get, my health just doesn't go down. At least on this difficulty. I can just sit here and tank it, like, no problem. It's ridiculous. Oh, he didn't get hit by it. That's rude. I guess we use that to get him. There we go. Hey, Solo Dodo Gaming. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. That's not actually the build for this. One sec. I'm actually using someone else's build. I normally do my own, but I'm not a rogue person. Let me link you the actual build. I've literally just finished putting it together. This is the build I'm using, Solo Dodo Gaming. It's my good friend Sanctum. I'm a Mobalytics partner. He's also a Mobalytics partner. So yeah, check that one out. That's what I'm using, the Banished Lords version, and I haven't got perfect setup. I've got as good as I could get close to it. I still need some tempers. I need to do some masterworking when I get some more Obdusite, and I'm still looking for an aspects and so on. But yeah, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm not normally a rogue player, so I'm just using this as an opportunity to learn the rogue class a bit better. Right, let's see how the boss goes. Oh, it's Dem Mother. Okay, one of those, one of those, one of those, one of those, one of those. Boom. Dead. Jesus. So it is a bit like you've got to press 6 buttons in a certain order, but then you've just got a delete button. As long as you get it right, I suppose. So I've got Murmuring Opals to spend. Lovely. Which glyph did I just pick up again? Bane. Oh, it's not the one I want. That's no good, is it? Oh, dear. Alright, well, okay. I guess we go try T4 and see if that is pushing us too hard. I almost got half of my boss mats back already. Nice. Anyone interested? Hey, if anyone wants to go run some T4 Durals, easy in the chat. It's just put his battle tag in, and he's running some T4 Durals. Go join him, guys. What a guy. I might actually come and join you in a minute myself, easy, to be honest, because I wouldn't mind trying to get a better Air of Perdition Doombringer. I don't need the Starless. I need another ring so I can get an Aspects on at some point. But, yeah. But for now, well, we'll see if we can do T4 here. This will be very interesting. I might actually start taking damage here. Once you get all your glyphs, can I help you with leveling them? For sure, yeah. For sure, yeah. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm just trying to get used to the rotation of skills. I'm trying to work out which slot I want to put, you know, which buttons I want to put my skills on and such. So I think that makes sense for Death Trap for now. That's fine for Heartseeker. I might swap those around. We'll see. This is actually a really good map for this. La 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 la. Let's see if I actually take damage. Might do. I do. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, I didn't just insta-kill him either. Okay, fine. This is where I'd need to be able to spam my Death Trap more. Yeah. And that's just why I need the tempers. Yeah, so I didn't get my skills in the right order there. Yeah, if you can get to the point where you can spam Death Trap, which I'm not quite at yet, as you can see. So I think I've got my rotation wrong here. Because you're meant to spend all your resource. That's it. I need to read one of my items, but I need these to be gone so I can do it. Right, fine. Which one is it? Not that one. When you cast an ultimate skill, your next core skill consumes all of your energy and consumes... Okay. And deals... Okay, so yeah, you want to be able to spam your ultimates, and then you just get in this endless loop of using a cooldown restores energy, I see. Increased damage per energy. Because when you consume all that energy, if you got 150, you want to be able to generate all that at the same time. Yeah. Okay. So like if I do this and then this and then that, that's right, it gets the... Oh, I see, yeah. Oh, I see, here we go. You spam your cooldowns, and as you do that, it gets your Death Trap back up again. There we go. Oh, I see. So yeah, get more cooldown. There we go. I see, I see, I see. So you use cooldowns, you spend your energy, you do this, and then you can use Death Trap again. So you use Death Trap to start with, probably. so it gets your cooldown train going, and that means you can just spam your death trap way more, because you're using, every time you use all this up, you're going to be getting your death trap back up again. So yeah, okay, there you go. You can see I'm doing a lot more damage now. I just had to figure out how the actual rotation works. So we do this. It doesn't actually specify that in the guide, but that's actually a better way of playing it, at least with the way I've... It might be that once I've got the perfect gear, you can just do it the way he said. But the way I've got it right now, because I don't have all the perfect gear, I can't do that. So I need to be able to... You need to keep using your skills so that you can actually get your death trap back up again. There you go. Okay. Do this. Do that. Do that. Boom. What's the shrine here? Protection shrine. Nice. That's good for testing out things. So we do this here. Good. Use that. That there. Use that again. Yeah, oh yeah, so use twisting blades to activate the consumption of the full. I see. Yeah, I see how it works. Use twisting blades to activate the... So use this here. Oh, I used the wrong skill there, but never mind. Do this here. Use that there. Yeah, okay. Use twisting blades. That consumes all your energy. That then gets your death trap back up. I see. And by using twisting blades, it gives you... Yeah, twisting blades consume energy. Use death trap. Place cow traps. Place that down. Do this. Use death trap. Use twisting blades. There we go. You can see now. Just starting to blast. Even in T4. It's just getting that rotation down. Boom. Nugget got the first... Tonight got the first mythic. Nice. What mythic do you get? Should use Heartseeker as well. I didn't even have that damage up. Yeah, there. There. Okay, where have I missed? Up there. Okay. Is that there? Still getting used to this rotation, honestly. Here they are. Is that there? Put them in. Put them in again. Kill them. Still gonna need to kill some more. Okay. Interesting. Okay, here we go. This is it. Just it does. Once you get the multipliers, once you get all the... So this took a while because I was looking at my inventory. It would have been a lot quicker than this. Right, do that. Do that. Use that one. Use that one. Boom. Use that. Use that. Boom. Use that. Use that. Use that. Use that. Use that. And once that's full. Boom. There you go. Yeah, it's just getting that rotation down. Use twisting blades to activate when you're at full energy. That consumes. That gives you 10 seconds off this, and then yeah, you can just smash death trap over and over again. It's because I need to spend my memory ovals. That's I mean, I just smashed the T4, and I haven't even got. I've got one glyph in, which is skills that critically strike, restore energy. I mean, that'll be useful for the time being. Although I should probably get this one up. Your game froze to fear. Oh no, was it hopefully not an important time? Grandfather Zachary. Ooh, Glitch. How's it going, Glitch? How's it doing, dude? Sorry. Didn't see you come in. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Alright, well that was not too bad. Smashed the 65. I haven't even got tempers. I haven't even got half my decent tempers on. I literally am missing some seriously good tempers here. So that's hilarious. You still got a spot open. I won't join just yet. If someone else wants to join you, they can. Just because I'm just working out this build. I'm working out the rotation right now. I was just going to check what glyphs I want again for this. Versatility, Headhunter, Explosive, Turf, and Ambush. Okay. Right, okay, well, I guess we just... see, I don't know, let's do a 75. YOLO. I'll refresh my buffs. One of those, one of those, one of those, one of those. It's a lot easier for me to test this stuff. I don't even have the Eldritch. I need to go do the rot bonus. I'm missing loads of damage right now. Loads of damage. Right, in him. Right, this one here. That one there. Put that in there. Use this. Use that. Yeah, so I need to get that cooldown reduction pretty badly. This might just be too much right now. We need to kill those resist mobs, otherwise I'm not going to do anything to anything. Oh, for goodness sake. Ugh, I really dislike the blind mechanic in this game. So I can't even hurt this stuff. But it's because those resist mobs are there. And maybe I've just not got the rotation down properly here. Not spamming Death Trap. And I just wanted to see what the limit is right now on this build before I get all the right stuff. Yeah, I'm not doing enough damage here. Okay. I think I need to get the extra bits before I can start blasting higher pits. Oh man, that blind mechanic sucks. Seriously. Oh, I didn't have close quarters up there, actually. Okay, they're dead, finally. Right, there you go. Look, once the resist mobs are down. Oh, once the resist mobs were down. I must have got everything lined up a bit better there. I'll use that. Oh, there you go. Right. We can kill the stuff. I say it's just getting that rotation down, and that's why I need to practice, because this is definitely more complex than a lot of the other builds I've had to play in terms of getting all the bits in the right place. Use this. Blast with that. Use that. Yeah. Okay, oops. Oh, goodness me. Right, use this. Use that. Use this one. Use that. Use that. Boom. Use that. Use that. Use that. Use this. Boom. Yeah, okay. Right, I need to get this rotation down better. Use that. It'll be a lot easier if I can get the if I get Death Trap up more often. I need to time it so I use it after concealment. It doesn't really do all the damage otherwise. There you go. Yeah, I need to time it so I do concealment, then Death Trap. It does a hell of a lot more damage if I do that. It's a bit tricky right now where I haven't got all the other bits in place that I need. There you go. Yeah, no, see, it does a lot more damage once I get all the bits in place. Use that there. Use that there. That. Use that. Use that. Oops. Use that one there. Use that there. Where's the resistance mob? There we go. There we go. Let's grab them in. Oh, I've just used the wrong... Yeah, I keep using the skills in the wrong order. That's why I'm not doing any damage here. Keep using them in the wrong order. That's what I'm trying to get used to here. Now, those for some reason will not die. Yeah. I haven't got any mercs on. Yes, I should probably go get my mercs on. You are right. I forgot to put my mercenaries on. I'll go do this afterwards. I mean, I'm still potentially clearing a pit 55 here, so... sorry, 75. Okay, so do this, do this. We use that there. We use that. Get caltrops down. Use that. Get the cooldown. Get that there. It seems to do as much damage as I was hoping. I'm obviously doing something wrong here. I suppose they are a lot tankier than the other ones. There you go, I did a lot more damage there. Let's just crack on. Just grab them all in. Use that. Oh yeah, I keep using concealment before I use my twisting blades to reset the death trap to begin with. And that's one of the mistakes I'm making. There you go. Once I get it lined up properly, it does do a lot more damage. There you go. I'm starting to get used to it now. That's actually not going to do any damage because I didn't have the old move up. Right, now the resist mob's down. Do this, do that, do that, do that, do that. It is a pretty tanky build, I'll give him that. Because I am just sitting here tanking this stuff, and I'm not even capped on armor. I'm literally at 500 armor, and I'm still tanking this stuff like it's non-existent, essentially. I'm just gonna wait for all of these. Probably gonna have to do that. Just get the cooldowns there. Yeah, I need to get that cooldown of Death Trap down. It will make this a lot easier to play, for sure. A lot easier to play. There you go, that should do him. Right. Hey, Shimmy and a conga line. How's it going, dude? How's the build feeling? It's actually pretty good. So one of my big problems right now is I don't have any of the main Death Trap tempers on because I don't have the legendary temper manuals. So that's something I'm going to have to go find. This is a Pit 75 and I don't even have any of those on yet. I've got some pretty good gear on otherwise. So yeah, I'm pretty hopeful this build's going to go to 100. I just need to get the extra bits. And I'm also, it does have an interesting build like, you have to use your skills in a certain order to do good damage. And that's something I'm still getting used to right now because I haven't played this build before. Do you happen to have an Igni rune for trade, Maticus? Yeah, I can give you one. I'm fairly certain I've got one on my other build. Let me just finish this dungeon. I don't even know if he's in my chat. I might reply to him in chat. But yeah, Shimmy, it's pretty good. It's definitely an interesting playstyle. So I'm trying to get the build rotation down, but it's a bit difficult because I don't have enough cooldown reduction on Death Trap yet. So that's kind of the thing I need to get, really. I think, and then the other bits I need as well. Once I can get those, then yeah, we'll probably Hulk smash this stuff, honestly, a bit. Use that. You need to make sure you use this after concealment. There's a lot more damage. Oh yeah, I need to make sure I've got close quarters up as well. I think I keep forgetting to use Heartseeker, I think. And that actually is quite a lot of damage right there. Yeah, it does. I mean, it's just noticeable. I didn't even get concealment there. I think, yeah, you need to use Heartseeker and then you use Twisting Blade to reset your Death Trap. You just occasionally use Heartseeker just to get your close quarters combat up. Oops. Needs to wait for Death Trap here. Hopefully close quarters is still up. I think it was just. Do this here, and then do that there, and then do this. Yeah, it didn't seem to do that much damage, did it? Just trying to work out what the rotation is here. Use that there, use that there, use that there. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get that cooldown of Death Trap down. I think that will make the build a lot better, honestly. This was just me trying to see how far I can push it. I've only got one glyph in right now as well. So I don't even have half the glyphs I need. So obviously there's a bunch of damage there I'm missing as well. Hey, Dark Soul Assassin. Yeah, it's not bad, dude. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? I'm figuring out the builds. I'm not. So one thing to say, I'm normally a Sork, Spiritborn sort of Druid main, mainly Sork and Spiritborn, I guess. Rogue is like my least played class, so I am very much in learning mode here right now. So I will pick up on stuff pretty quickly, and I'm sort of starting to get the feel of how the build works. But yeah, any suggestions and tips, feel free to fire them away, because some of you will almost certainly be better at Rogue than I am. The guys in chat wanted me to play a Rogue because some of them love Rogue and they never play it, so they wanted to see me struggle bus it, I suppose. I like learning though. I like playing the different classes and learning how they all work. Just getting these build rotations down. This is a really tanky build, considering I have only got 500 armor. I'm quite impressed, actually. There's so much damage reduction on it. It's insane. There we go. Right. I reckon we'll get the boss down. It's 4 minutes, but once I get the big damage going, it'll be good. So we've got to make sure we get those. Get that down on him. Get that down on him. Get that down on him. And boom. And then the second one should do a lot more damage in theory. There you go. Once it starts going. Yeah, look at that. Once it starts activating again. Do that. Do that. Blast. That's right, use this, use that, use that, use that, use that, use that. There we go. Yeah, look, the boss goes down pretty quick once you get it down. Oh, I used the skills in the wrong order. Noob alert! Oh, he's dead. Okay, well, I mean, the boss didn't take long once I did it. I mean, that's a pit 75, and I'm missing so much of my build right now. It's actually silly. I think we do want explosive here. Oh, yeah, we do want explosive. Because our Death Trap gains all of our stun grenade bonuses. And this gives us additive stun grenades. And it gives us damage reduction. And it gives us multiplicative stun grenade. We obviously want this on our build, right? I mean, I don't even need to look at a guide to know that that is something we're going to stick on there, surely. Yeah, it is. Which board's he putting it in? He's shoving that in board number 3. Okay, nice. Yeah. So I'm using Sanctum's build. It's a good friend of mine over from the Mobalytics team. I'm part of the Mobalytics team as well. He knows what he's doing there, so... Yeah, okay, so he stuck that over here. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, I just want to blast on the build. I'm not bothered about theory crafting the build too much. I probably could play around with some things, but... There you go, look at that. Loads of damage and damage reduction. Not that I needed more damage reduction right now, frankly. But, yeah, good times. All right, well, happy days. I should probably go get the tempers now, really. I probably could push further, but... I don't think it's really worth my time. Do you have a link to his build? Of course, yeah. 1 sec. I'm using the Banished Lords version, which is a bit clunky, a bit more clunky to play. So I've got to get used to it. It's this one here, Shimmery. Hey, Dance and Smile, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Deltoff, evening. So any tricks on finding gobbies? There's quite a lot of videos out there now, Deltoff, for finding the goblins, I think. I think there's a few different routes, but when I was playing the other day, I found the best place I found to get them was to run the green Hell Tides and just run around. But my guess is if you run in a party of 4 and you know the routes, you probably want to go find greed shrines with a whole bunch of you, and then you can just spawn loads by killing stuff by having the greed shrine on, and then you'll just get goblins galore. My guess is that's probably the meta, because that's what it's always been. Frogster coming in with the sub. Dude, thank you so much. Give me a bean number between 1 and 6, and I'll do a bean for you. I don't have any number 4s, though. So it'll have to be any except number 4, sadly. I know that's a fan favourite, but I've run out again. You were asking if I have something. Igni Rune. Let me go and log off and log on to my Sork. I think I've got one. If I've got one, Frogster, you can have it. You don't need to buy it. You don't need to trade it with me. I'll give it to you, no probs. You hate the beast in the ice, I just have to say it. I could probably come give you a hand with that in a bit if you want Spite and all. Tegan, how's it going? It's good to see you, it's good to see you. Does anyone have a back rune? Yong, I do, yes. Oh, has Easy sorted you? If Easy sorted you out, then great. If not, I've got one you could have. Sweet, let's go. Dark Soul Assassin, what are you playing, dude? What are you playing? I remember you saying you weren't familiar with Rogue, so it was a learning process. Yeah, man. Yeah. My Thorn Spiritborn, I did a pit 105 and there was room to go. I reckon I'd get that split somewhere near a 110. And that's on a pure Thorn Spiritborn. That is a build I built myself. I'm the only person that's done it this season, I think. And it literally all the damage is Thorns. I'm actually pretty pleased with how that went. Yeah, absolutely, Shimmy. Yeah, welcome in, though, by the way, dudes. What else have you been playing this season, Shimmy? It's good to meet you. I've been hunting Helltides. It's like hit. Yeah, I think try the green ones, not the red ones. I found the green ones were better myself. I had the best lug in a Helltide for Hell Goblins. Did you? Oh, nice. Number 4 or then 1. Yeah. Yeah, sadly, number 4s are all gone again. I've got some on order, but I have to wait for them to turn up. All right, number 1, we have got... Let's go to this screen so you can see it in its full glory. Number 1 is Cola or Garbage. So if anyone that's new to the channel, I just do something a little bit silly. Anyone that's kind enough to support my channel by subbing or gift subbing and stuff, I do these beans. And yeah, this one is either Cola or Garbage. So we'll see what we get. That is 100% Garbage. Oh no. And I'm low on liquids as well. Mistakes were made. Oh mate. That is not good. Thanks, Rockstar. You win. I lose. Oh, bummer. Nom, nom, nom. Drink City Streamer. Yeah. I'm going to have to go get another drink in a moment. That does not taste good. How on earth they get these beans to taste so bad? I don't know. Oh, wow. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, everyone. I appreciate it. Right, let's go back to the game here. I need more. I'm going to have to go get another drink. That is bad. PoE2 is very fun, Jerry, yeah. And once you get into it more and you get used to it a bit more, it becomes a little bit less daunting. You'll have more fun with it. That reminds me of the worst jelly beans ever. Yeah, that's not good. The worst one is Rossum Fish, I think. I've got Rossum Fish in there as well, number 6 or something. That one's pretty bad. Right. Did I get the aspects I want? I'm still looking for... Oh, no, I've got this awful taste in my mouth right now. Like, genuinely, it is not good. Poor life decisions were made here. Why on earth did I get Lightning Rod on... Oh, yeah, it's because I'm on my Sork. Okay, that makes sense. Right, Igni Rune back... Right, Igni Rune. I'm pretty sure I'll have one. Yeah, okay. Join up with me, Matt. Frogster, before I go get a drink, join up with me. I'll give you this, I'll give you this Igni. Hey, Pyro's in the house. Gift subbing Daniel Wolf. Thank you so much, Pyro. Big love, man. Big love. Your ongoing support is, yeah, greatly appreciated, dudes. And Daniel Wolf, you might want to give Pyro a cheeky cuddle or a little thank you at least. That good old gift sub you just got. No more ads for you, sir. Look at this. I got 13 points for my Sork when I get back to it. Ooh. Right, here we go. Ignore the whispering game. Didn't mean to. No worries, dude. You're good. Right, here we go. Igni. Here we go. Oops. Nope, that's 8 of them. We don't need to give you 8. I pressed the wrong button. Playing too many different games. I forget which one splits them. Right, what's the split one here? Shift left. Right, here we go. There we go. Well, hopefully that'll help you. Yeah, if anyone's looking for runes, just hit me up. I've got a whole bunch. I'm happy to help people out where I can. I don't ask for gold. I'll give them to you for nothing. Generally speaking. Right, we'll go back on my rogue now. Since that's what we're doing today. Danish for thanks, Daniel Wolf. Nice. Yeah, I was trying to work out what language that was. I know now. Right, back onto the rogue we go. I'm going to make my rogue look a little bit better. I don't actually think I've got any good rogue skins, actually. So I'll have to have a look what free ones I've got. I never really play rogues. So I don't think I've ever bought a paid one. Yeah, we got to make ourselves look a little nicer, haven't we? I mean, come on. I've at least got my pet on. What portal should we stick on here? I've got all sorts of good ones, honestly. What one should we use on this build? Man, this is going back to some old seasons right here. I quite like this one, honestly. It's just simple, but I like that one. We'll leave the Doombringer on because that always looks nice. That's not too bad. Also, I don't have any particularly fancy ones as such. That looks alright. We'll leave that on. Crossbow-wise, I won't have any particularly great ones here, I don't think. Maybe one day I'll buy some decent skins for... Oh, that looks okay. We'll do that one. Oh, we'll do that there. Fine. Backpack. La na na. Yes. Right, armors. What else we got? Man, this is going back to some old seasons here. Where is it? Oh, God. I wish you could just go put the whole set on. I'm going to have to look for it. Where on earth is it? Oh, is that one there? There we go. Right. Oh, yeah. Now I look like a true Death Lord. That's what we need. Set pigment. Just... No, I need to be darker. What's the darkest one I can do? I think the default one was the darkest, right? Actually, that looks quite good with the weapons, actually. What about this one? I quite like that. That goes with the weapon. Oh, dude. Nailed it. Confirm. Alright, we look less trash. Good times. It's important, guys. It makes us better, of course. Right. Before I just let Twitch type it and then realised no one understood. Yeah, fair enough. You're good, dude. You're good. Oh, you just have to... Alright, guys, before I do anything else, I just need to quickly go, A, use the restroom, and B, get myself some more drinks, because my mouth tastes like arsehole right now after doing that bean. So I'm going to be back in 1 minute. BRB, guys. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. We need glow effect premium pigments. I agree. I need to make my character shiny and glowy. Yes. This would be amazing. This is what we need in our lives. Yeah, my friend trying to get a Starfall Coronet with GA cooldown. Yeah, you also want one with GA cooldown with good meteor ranks. That's also got the very low cooldown on the aspects, right? Guys, it looks like Easy and Zach are going to be going, or they're going to be doing some T4 duels. If anyone's interested, go hit them up. Go join them, guys. Right, I need to decide. I need to get my temper manuals. I'm probably just going to go farm the green Helltide because I need some rot to level up that witch power, but also the caches, they give a good amount of the temper manuals. I need to get those legendary temper manuals so I can get the death trap cooldown. Let's check this first. Maybe we can get something from this. The answer is no. We cannot. This is all favorited, right? Yep. Okay. Off to the green zone, I suppose. Let's go kill some stuff for now. In case Dark cannot go, I would join. Okay, nice. So it looks like some people... I do not understand why they have tattoos when they all... when all they do is want us to buy stuff that covers them up. Yeah, that is true, Deltoff, actually. I never thought about that. There's actually an ad running right now, so I don't know how many people can hear. But yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh, it's like the Druid skins, right? You get these really awesome Druid skins, but then the second you transform into bear and werewolf, you don't get the skin anymore. So you get shafted a little bit. So I don't really invest in Druid skins for that reason. The one and only Druid build I really pushed into was a human build, so for the most part, I got to see my skin. But yeah. They probably need to rethink that in the future, honestly. Oh, it looks like you can join in for a little bit, Jerry, because Dark's not going to go in for at least 20 minutes. If you need more mats, by the way, I probably have some. Let me have a look. If you run out, just let me know. Easy, because I've got... I mean, I've got, what, 266 eggs? I haven't got that many shards. I've got a buttload of eggs, though. Alright, let's go. I need to get these temper manuals, so we're just going to go on a hunt for that while getting some rot so I can level up this witch power. You're the only one in the clan? I mean, Dark Soul, if you want to join my clan, feel free to. I mean, it's, you know, at this stage of the season, the clan's not immensely active, but if you're looking at my screen right now, we've got 102 people in the clan. There's only 6 people online right now that's actually in-game. But we've got Zep, we've got Unicorn, we've got Spike, got Nightwolf, but he's in the main menu. We've got Pyro, and we've got me. At the beginning of the seasons, this gets quite busy. And when the new expansion drops, which looks like it'll be next year, this will be hella busy. So by all means, I mean, anyone that wants to come join the clan, you're more than welcome to. You know, it's there. Obviously, you don't have to, but it's there. It's there for people to come and join in the fun. That's the name. Feel free to request if you want to. Last season, luck for you. Oh no, the 40x. Wub wub. You spent 50 shards and muck yesterday. Got 2 mythics drop between 2 peeps. I mean, it's a 9% drop rate, give or take, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. Like I say, you don't have to, Dark Soul, but if you're struggling, then there's obviously that. I mean, a lot of people will be waiting for the mid-season patch right now, I guess, right? I'm hoping we get some nice buffs there. What the hell? There was a goblin, and then he died. I don't even have to attack with this on. Look, I can just run. Look at this. This is stupid. This is why the speed farm build is just taking dash. You don't even need to use Death Trap. I can legit just run through things and kill it. Oh, I'm in Torment 1, that's why. That would be why. Let's go to Torment 4. Let's not play like a noob here. Although saying that, I should go and just join... I should go and just... Yeah, I can do T4. It'll be fine. I should do that really, shouldn't I? Get better resources. That would explain. I was wondering why I was just running through and killing stuff with the poison there. I thought that was a bit ridiculous. I used the tribute and got the helm this morning. Oh, okay, nice. I've got a handful of those tributes I need to do at some point. Try and get myself some better mythics, yeah. Right, let's just get rid of these quick. Right, let's swap into T4 here. What is my movement speed at? Is that 200%? It looks like it's pretty fast. 186.2, pretty close. Right, straight up. What is my resistances like? It's funnily enough, right, I was doing a pit 75 there. My resistances are trash. Although saying that, I put the potions on, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. But my resistances are not good. And my armor is not good. But you're just so tanky anyway. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. I'll tell you what, we claim this. Ooh, I wonder if this will help me get my temper manuals. Yes? No? No. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, we got Goblin Cash, maybe. We don't need those other ones. No, that just gives me those. Okay, fine. That gave me, yeah, some of those, fine. Okie doke. Back to the zone. You're trying to get the missing ones. You've been running the rune. Which ones are you missing, Deltov? Maybe I can help you, dude. Oh, let's try this again. Need that temper manual. It'll be a lot quicker to kill stuff when I can smash Death Trap a lot more often, frankly. There's one over here, is there? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, what happened there? Oops. Yep. Use that, use that, use that, use that, use that. Dead. Oh, we got a glyph. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. This will help me get my glyphs as well, probably. Usually helps you get your glyphs pretty fast. No matter how hard you try. Is that dead? Right, that's that one done. So just getting these caches, because they can drop the old... your Whisper caches can drop the temper manuals. So it's pretty handy. How's the build going, Breakpoint? Yeah, it's not bad. Did a pit 75, and I've not got any of my glyphs, really, and I've still got loads of temper manuals I need to get, and... So, yeah, I mean, this build's easily going to do a pit 100, I reckon. To be honest, I'm missing an aspect. I have, you know, it's just, there's so much stuff I haven't done on the build yet, because I haven't got the stuff. I'm looking for the temper manuals now. That's what I'm doing here. I've sort of got the idea of how the build rotation goes, but those temper manuals will be drastic for the damage, because I'll be able to spam Death Trap a lot more often. But yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, what runes are you looking for, Deltov, if you're still here? I'll be happy to try and help you if we can. Let's come down here. Let's grab these. Another glyph, nice. Yeah, I'm starting to get used to it now. It's just getting those, yeah, getting those in the right order. Making sure you've got your Heartseeker and your Twisted Blade used, and then you make sure you use Death Trap after concealment. It just makes you do loads of damage. Loads of it. Well, can't remember if that actually gives us the temper manuals or not. Probably not. Oh, it does. Yeah, cool. Alright, that's one manual. Which one was that one? It's pretty fast, so that's decent. Right, back over here. Oh, yeah, that's for that. Oh, what's that there? Just trying to get Starless Skies. Oh, you're trying to get a Starless Skies. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah, okay. I see what you mean. It's not the runes you're after. You're after... Well, okay, so what runes do you need to be out? You're hunting an Eon. Okay, well, okay. If you do want one, I almost certainly have Eons on my other characters. But I appreciate the whole wanting to get it yourself thing as well. That's fine. I say, I don't want to ruin your experience of the game. Just know that if you are interested, I probably can help you out. Oh, for goodness sake. Come here, goblin. Stop running away. Die. There we go. Thank you. Get your bloods. Lovely. How close am I doing? 83, okay. I noticed goblins rarely drop bags. Yeah. I haven't done that many, so I guess I'll get a feel for it as we go on.
Thank you, stranger.
Pop, 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 pop. Right, we've done that one. Sweet. Oh yeah, this thing here. Yeah, I'm getting used to the rotation now. You use twisting blades to reset your cooldown and to activate close quarters, and then you just make sure you use Heartseeker every now and then just to keep the close quarters up, which is one of these somewhere. And then you just make sure you use concealment, use all your other abilities on top of them, use concealment, use death trap, and boom, happy days. There you go. I'm starting to get down with it now. I'm trying to find a 2 GA legendary glove as crit strike and max life. Crit strike chance and max life. I'll have a look in my box in a minute. Oh, there's someone else here just annihilating with his barb. The barb is real. That's a very, very big pulling distance on it, though. Look at that. Look how far that pulls in. It's disgusting. It literally just pulls everything in and destroys it. Like, Jesus. I mean, now I've got the earthquake, so I don't even have to worry. This guy's just coming in and annihilating everything. It's actually disgusting, honestly. Just sit here and benefit from the fact I've got a crazy earthquake barb here. I don't really do. Oh, I've got loads of glyphs from that. Happy days. Channeling shrine, nice. Bloodwave Necro looks like it anyway. Kind of. Bloodwave Necro is a bit more crazy though, right? Because you pick up the blood orbs and then you just blast the scream for literal trillions of damage. You can scale that damage way higher, I think. But yeah, I mean, this require. I don't know what the build rotation is for Bloodwave. It may or may not be easier or harder. I haven't played the build. Let's go over here. So I'm looking for these temper manuals, but on top of it, I am guessing all my glyphs here, so that's pretty handy. Okay, we'll just do these quick. Just give me a kiss. Oh, I don't have a key. Rip. Oh, I suppose that still killed it. It did. Okay, I need to hand this in here. Oh, what else we got? I still need to pick these up, do I? Okay. Yes, got lucky the period. Nice. What did you get lucky with? What'd you get? What'd you get? Alright, there we go. That's it. Right, we come back up here. Hand this one in. Shroud of False. Nice. What GA do you get? Yeah, it's a good one, that. It's using a lot of builds. Very popular. Very popular indeed. Oh, screw it. We'll just do this. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Oh, I got the skills the wrong way around. God damn it. Still doing a pretty good amount of damage too, to be fair. Oh, there we go. That's better. That's better. There we go. Oh, we got the big boy as well. Okay. Good. Oh, we got a rain of arrows. Look at this. Look how many arrows there are. Holy moly. Arrows for days. Unicorn, how's it going? Oh, you have a 2GA with max life and plus 3 core skills. Can re-roll for crit. Oh, okay. That's pretty darn good. Is that a pair of gloves? That's actually better than what I'm using. I could actually use those gloves myself. I'll have a look what I've got because the core skills would be epically good for me. I might have something in my... I'll have a look, yeah. Yeah, the core skills max life, and then I'd want Dex on it. This here is okay, but the overpowered damage is not as good as Dex. But, I mean, if Master... Yeah, to be fair, if Master Prime could use them, just give them to him, I suppose. I'll probably find my own thing at some point, actually. It's fine. Right, let's see. What was this? This might give me some manuals. Manuals... I did, yeah. Oh, I think it gave me the one I wanted. I think it gave me the ultimate one. Yes, that is the one I want, I think. Happy days. That's the one we need. It's a shame. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 legendaries that I'm not going to pick up. But it's just, it's crazy. At this point, why are you dropping me just normal legendaries, you know? It's nuts. Yeah, Master Prime. Unicorn's got a pair of gloves here that probably help you out. Hit them up, hit them up. Oh, blimey, we got a raid coming in from Violet. Hey, welcome in, raiders, welcome in. I am Immortalized, part of the same main stat team that Violet's part of. Guys, anyone in my chat, if you haven't checked out Violet here, you absolutely should. She's, as I say, she's on the same team as me. She's a wonderful human being. She's been blasting D4 even harder than I have. She got to 300. I haven't even got there yet. Thank you, Violet. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. Please, guys, go. Thank you for the shout out, guys. Please go check out Violet. Go show my team friend all of the love and support. And welcome in, raiders. I'm playing Rogue. I'm not very good at Rogue, but we are blasting. It's the one class I don't play very much, and I'm playing a Death Trap Rogue, so I've just been looking for tempers. I'm looking for all the bits I need to complete the build, and I've done a pit 75, and I was missing half the build. So hopefully we'll get a pit 100 done on this build tonight, which will be okay. And yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope you had a fantastic time over in Violet's stream. I'm sure you did. Her vibe is always freaking awesome. Superfire, welcome in, first time chatter. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let me try not to savage anyone's names here. Better Thorn Brook, is that right? Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're well. I hope you're great. What are you guys playing? And Whore318. We've crossed paths before. How you doing, dude? How you doing? Yeah, what's everyone playing? What's everyone playing, guys? Yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Violet. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. You joined at a pretty fantastic time as well. I mean, this is an absolute belter of a track, isn't it? Right, I think I did... Boy, from a poor family. Did I get the one I wanted? I did. Death Trap cooldown. Let's go. This is what we wanted. Yeah. I can go 10% on my gear. Let it go. Let me go. I can't go that high anymore. I won't deafen you all. Let me go. I need a second ring. Let me go. Oh, okay, I've got a ring. I've got a ring. Woo. I can use this ring. Right, I need to put attack speed on here, I think. Death Trap's pretty fun, Violet. It just requires a certain rotation of skill usage, which I'm still getting used to. But I did a pit 75 and I'm missing half the build, legit. It's been a bit better, Stormbrook. Yeah, yeah. How you doing? How you doing? You will be doing a Barb cosplay tomorrow. I'll come check you out. I bet you'll look rather fantastic. Rokheim 1, first time chatter. Welcome in from a raid. How you doing? Mendelen, you're doing... Okay, you're doing a Mendown Necro, main. Nice. Currently giving Lightning Sork a try. You're doing the Orange Sork build from Makuna. Mendown Necro is on my list to try out. I was just waiting for him to fix the Mendown ring, which I believe they've done now, right? So I need to go back to it. I've got the Necro leveled already. You're doing Rain of Arrows Barrage for pit pushing? Nice. How far have you pushed? Man, I've decided to put about $80 into this game, Ghost Rider. Only 80. I'm pretty sure I've put more than that into it at this point. Not as a competition, but hey. Yeah, it's sad, isn't it, really? You haven't pushed yet? How far have you gone, though? Because I've done a 75 and I haven't bothered trying to push before raiding you. Nice. No, okay, you're not doing Makunas. His build requires all sorts of super high-end gear to work right, doing the build off Icy Veins. Okay, interesting. Okay, interesting, Rokheim. Yeah, you're right. Makuna's builds will require, like, proper GG go-to gear, because he is, like, you know, his builds are built to be proper GG guy, you know, going right to as high as it can go, I guess, right? Right, I believe I want attack speed on this. Attack speed. Come on, give me attack speed. Oh, balls, I rolled past it. Oh, we could get higher than this. Goes up to 10. Oops. Hopefully it won't take too long. Give me that high attack speed, come on. Getting a bit overzealous with my clicks. Oh, it's giving me 8.3 again, that's good. Come on. Higher attack speed, please. 9.3, this will do for now. Richard91, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. Do you have a build guide for what you're playing as now? I do, yeah. It's not actually my build. I normally do my own builds, but I don't normally play Rogue. So instead of instead of trying to theory craft a build that I know that already exists and is a very good one from one of my Mobalytics partners, because I'm a Mobalytics partner, but he's a Mobalytics partner as well. I'm just using Sanctum's build for now. I might play around with it at some point, but I've just linked you the build, Richard91. This is what I'm using. I'm using the BLT, the Banished Lord's Talisman Overpower variant, and I'm just trying to find all the right bits to finish it out with now. But, I mean, it's doing pretty well so far, and that doesn't surprise me. Sanctum's a pretty good player, and he's pretty good build creator for rogues and other classes. You got your first rune, Ghost. Nice. What rune did you get? You're doing your own build, Superfire. Just now playing my new character, Rogue build, Rain of Arrows build. Nice. Yeah, so I normally do my own builds as well, but honestly, I just wanted to use this. I'm using playing Rogue here right now as a chance to learn the class better, so I don't mind using someone else's guide so I can sort of learn those interactions, because I don't normally main Rogue. I normally main Sork, Spiritborn. So, Richard, you're welcome, dude. Welcome in, man. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome in. If you got any questions, hit me up, because I have started to get to grips with how this build works. So, like I say, I'm not a pro at Rogue, but I'm pretty quick at picking up these things, and I've sort of worked out how the build works now, so I'm just trying to find those last bits I'm missing, you know? JS Kills 777, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. I hope you're well. Where's the streamer luck, you Bellion? Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, exactly right. Right, we're going to take the Starless off, because I am missing an aspect, actually, which is important. I want the cooldown reduction, though. And we do get the multiplicative damage by rolling close on here, so we probably do want this. We do also want the gem out here. I'll just have to find some damage aspect for now. until I get that other. I'm looking for an aspect still I'm missing. So I'm missing 4 glyphs, 1 aspect, and I didn't have half my Templars on because I'm still missing them. I didn't have the legendary manuals, and I didn't want to waste my time doing the non-legendary ones. Why? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, no, we just want to remove it, don't we? There we go. So, and I did a pit 75 relatively easily. I just did... I didn't have much time left at the end, but it's because I was trying to work out the rotation, honestly. It does have a particular rotation of skills on this build that you have to kind of get used to. Right, did I pick up the double damage death trap one as well? Because that would be super nice. Oh no, wrong one. It's temple we want. Oh, actually no, we will do an aspect before I forget to do that. I don't think I've got the surprise aspects yet. I do not. So I am just going to pick up some random damage aspect for now. I don't know, frostbitten will probably be as good as anything. I guess for now. Oh, I can't put it on there, can I? Okay, what can I put on here? Just need to find something damage based that I haven't got on right now until I get surprise. I'm missing one of the aspects still. So we'll just find something I can use for the time being. I'm sure there'll be something. I mean, if nothing else, we can use that. Stunned or knocked down enemies. I mean, that's not bad, because we are stunning stuff a lot, I believe. Yeah, here we go. Stun grenades. We're just stunning stuff all the time, right? Should be, anyway. Yes, when I cast Death Trap, it throws stun grenades that stuns enemies. If we stun them, then they're going to take more damage here. So, I mean, we could just use Retribution for the time being. If there is nothing else that's worth using. Yeah. That's basic. That won't help us. We don't need this. No, we don't need that. We haven't got barriers. Our energy's going up and down, up and down, up and down, so it's probably not worth it. No. No. We've got that one already. We don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need that. We don't need this. Don't need that. Got that one already. Oh, we could just take Vehement's Brawler, actually. Oh, yeah, we'll take Vehement's Brawler for now. That's as good as anything. Yeah, that'll do. Right, cool. Hey, Antonius, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you. Lord Carnage as well. How's it going, Lord Carnage? Could always buy 100 blacksmith caches to get your missing aspects. Oh, that is a good point. I forgot you could do that. Ooh. You're giving me ideas, Lord Carnage. You're gonna make me want to go get my box of tissues. Oh dear. What have you done? I forgot you could do that. Forge equipment. Look, Antonius. No worries, dude. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Oh, I forgot you could do this. Yeah, we'll try it. Screw it. Ta-da! Yeah, no, that's a good point. I totally forgot you could do this. Fingers crossed I get it. I'm looking for surprise. That's all. I mean, I suppose you got to still get lucky, right? Well, you have both bonuses from codes. Keep out of your dodge chance increases by whenever you hit. Okay, fine. That's no good for me. No. Umbrous. No, none of those were what I wanted. What resources? I don't particularly want to rinse through all of my resources, though. I will say that. And that will rinse through a lot of resources very quickly. Yeah, it's the Vow. I don't want to rinse through all of my Vow crystals, so I'll only do like about 60 of these. Because that would suck, just not having any resources to do anything again anymore. I don't need a GA one, I just need surprise, full stop. I think it's a drop only one, that's why I don't have it yet.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Pestilent, explosive, explosive. No. 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 Well. Okay, let's try again. Okay, I just appeared on your rogue. She did a 76 in 5 minutes. Nice. So it's quicker than I did mine. So I'm still missing some pretty key bits of gear on mine, so I'm just going to keep looking for those. And then also the rotation on the skills on Death Trap is probably a little bit trickier. You have to get your skills in the right order. But I really need the cooldown reduction on my Death Trap more. That will make it a lot easier to get the get the rotation better for sure. Yeah, nice. 76 is not too bad though. That's pretty decent. Right, let's see. No. I mean, it's probably still wishful thinking that we're actually going to get the one we want. I say I'm not going to go through all of my resources here. Try like number 40 or something. If not, I'll just have to wait till it drops. It's okay. Vehemence will do fine for now. Surprise is probably better because it plays into the stun grenade stuff, which gives my Death Trap just directly gives Death Trap damage, which is pretty decent. Stable. Bursting. Cruel. Doesn't want to drop for me, does it? It's probably quite a rare one, to be honest. Which is probably why I've not dropped it yet, because I did level up properly. I didn't get boosted. There we go. Alright, let's have a look at this.
How can I help?
Didn't get any new aspects on that one. Okay, I probably won't roll anymore. It's a good idea, but I think it's quite a rare one. Almost got a row of Ubers I don't need, Zach. Nice. That sounds like a row of Sparks to me. I'm going to go hop on Diablo. Have a good stream. Dark Souls. No worries, man. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate you. Solid White. What aspects are you hunting for? I'm looking for the aspects of surprise. Oh, I need to do Merc. I need to go put my Mercs on. I keep forgetting to put my Mercs on. What's the BLT stand for in the build guide? The Banished Lord's Talisman Shimmy. So it's an amulet that you can get. You drop them from Duriel and Dariel. It's this here. It has, yeah, so you want G8 core skills because you've got an item that converts your traps to core skills. That's your Scoundrel's Leather. That makes it makes your trap skills also core skills. And then this means that once you spend 275 of your primary resource, your next core skill is guaranteed to overpower. So as long as you guarantee crit, which you do if you use Concealment and then use Death Trap, that means like every 2 casts of Death Trap, you're going to guarantee crit and overpower, and it will just do mad amounts of damage. Nice, Jerry. That's really kind of you. And your pet, I've got pet on. I think I do have a pet on. Yeah, I've got my pet on. I just forgot to do my mercs. So I'll do my mercs. This is actually how I'm going to cap my armor, I think. Or get it higher anyway. Yeah. High mercenary. And then we'll come down this way. Or we can go for resistances down here, I suppose. Yeah, go down here. That helps you get your resistances up. So yeah, I guess that makes sense there. And then, boop-a-doop-a-doop. I don't know, I guess. Variana. I think in the guide it tells you to take Shockwave. Because it knocks enemies down. I don't know. I think that's what it says to use. We'll try that for now. We can try other things another time. Yeah, we'll use this as well. Okay, we've got those. Yeah, I could do these. I don't actually know... One sec, I don't actually know... I don't think I've got too much mercenary stuff because I did spend it recently. Yeah, I did spend that recently. So I probably won't use that for now. I saved that later on. It's fine. I'll find this aspect soon enough, I'm sure. Is there a... Yeah, there's a blacksmith here. Yeah, nice. Umbrus. Okay, we nearly got the Umbrus at max. Nice. Oh, it's okay. I do need to do these tempers, though. That would be a good idea. Do I have the one for this yet? At legendary. I don't think I do. So yeah, I want the one. I want a legendary chance for Death Trap to deal double damage. We don't have that yet, but what we can do is this one here, and we want Death Trap cooldown reduction. Yes, we do. No. I think I don't have that many rolls on this either, so I've got to hope I can get it in the next few. Right, there we go. That's a pretty good roll as well. It's a really good roll. Nice. And then we do the same on this one. This is a huge amount of Death Trap cooldown reduction. This is one of the main things I was lacking, so I can use Death Trap way more often. It's not the only thing I'm missing, but it's one of the big ones. Right, that's a good roll. We'll keep that. And then we want close damage. Because that scales up our... Oh, it's a low roll. Do I try and... I'm not even going to bother risking it for now. I can try rolling that later. That's good. That's good. We got close on there. I don't think I've got the one I need for this either. I don't think I've got any of the legendaries there yet. No. Okay, I need to wait for that. Fine. That does bring my cooldown on my death trap down much nearer to that 10-second mark. It's not quite there, but if we masterwork these, which I don't have any masterworking materials for right now, I don't think. Well, I've got very little. What is it telling me to go into in the guide? Is it telling me to go into... Yeah, damage to close. Okay, figures. Because I figure... I guess it figures you can get to 10 seconds without needing to go into death trap cooldown reduction. Yeah, having a GA on ultimate cooldown reduction here would have been nice. That would have helped. But, hey-ho. Okay, so we'll see. If we can get the crit and death trap cooldown reduction or damage to close, this will be fine for now. I have really not got a lot of master of object sight. Okay, that's fine. One there. Okay, one there. Good. Just take what we can get. What's that put it down to? 12.84. Right, we're really close. With Vehemence in, we're really close to having 10 seconds on Death Trap now. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, Masterworking those up will get me to the 10 seconds. No doubt about it. You don't need the crits in there. I just need more. I need more Masterworking. Fine, so that's that. I do need some more temper manuals. I will need to get some object sight at some point. So we'll... Oh, that's a good point, actually. I've got a bunch of rot. I need to level up this to level 10. Which we've done. Nice. That gives us loads of extra damage. That's good. I think we've got the extra bonuses on all of these now, yeah. Yes. I mean, I can obviously level all these up. Right, we'll go do a bit more of this because... Actually, we'll do a different zone. Yeah, this one's smaller, more compact, a bit easier. You ran your spirit bomb with no gems because I'm sharing them? Yeah. Yeah, it's painful having to do that, right? Oh, recrafting the old witch power gems and stuff, yeah. Yeah, no worries, Shimmy. If you've got any questions, hit me up. I'll do my best to answer. Purging Touch should be one of the first ones you level to 20. It's universally great. It is if your ultimate is the main damage source, yeah. So that's the one I'll be leveling up now. I haven't played a build where that's been like the main source of damage, so I haven't needed to until now. Okay, let's crack on. I mean, I should be able to spam Death Trap a lot more often here now. Yeah, look. Just... yeah, I'm not quite 100% just spam away, but it is pretty close. There you go. This is one of the main things I was missing, just so that I can spam it a bit more. I've got it at 12.64 seconds. If I can get those Masterworks, we'll be spamming it all day long. I mean, we'll be clearing Pit 90 plus tonight. I reckon. Easy. Try and get the rest of these things in place. Try and get some of my glyphs up a bit. Get those extra damage bonuses in. Try and find that aspect. That'd be nice. Alright, let's try and find... Oh, there we go. I need to go have my Whisper Caches in. Nice. That's what we like to see. Grab these en route. Actually, that won't work until I've handed this in, so I probably shouldn't waste them. Let's just go hand it in. Grab this. There we go. Boom. Yeah, so armor's a bit low on this build. Resistance is... okay, I suppose. But you're so tanky anyway. I mean, look, I'm basically just tanking the stuff regardless. It's kind of bizarre, actually. really. Just how insanely tanky I am. So I pretty much only have to use Twisting Blades now once, and then that instant resets my Death Trap. And that just keeps your close quarters up. So actually, yeah, this is feeling a lot better now, because I can just do this. One Twisting Blades, one of these, that, boom. One Twisting Blades, use this, use that, boom. Use that, one Twisting Blades, use this, use that. Yeah, there you go, look, the cycle's just a lot nicer now. I needed that cooldown reduction, badly. Makes a big difference. It makes the build feel a lot easier to play. It was quite hard to get the rotation down before because I had just too much cooldown on my ultimate. Right, let's grab the herbs. We've identified an issue that's been causing crashes for players using NVIDIA graphics cards. While we work on a fix, we recommend anyone with NVIDIA cards hardware update to drive version. Is that one that... I mean, I haven't experienced a crash myself since I updated the other day. And I also updated my OBS. Touch wood. And I am going to touch wood because I had a lot of crashes. The main issue I was running into was if I turned frame gen on Aussie, it wasn't crashing the game. It was causing my PC to restart. Over and over again. Like, just... It was like it was just full blue screening without even blue screening, and it would just restart the computer over and over, and it was pretty quick. If I could have frame gen on, I could run this on Ultra on stream. Like, no problem. You know, it's... but it's not the end of the world that I can't use that. It's just... Yeah. It's one of those things that I've just not turned on, I guess. But I say, fingers crossed, the stream's been running a lot better since those last updates. Yeah, yeah. So it might be that other people are having issues. Maybe it's the problem I was running into. I don't know. They've had problems with this stuff for ages, and it's normally to do with frame gen. It's almost certainly going to be stuff to do with frame gen. The modern day graphics cards, the big boy ones. Because they've got these extra technologies in them that the old ones don't have. And they've obviously just... Yeah, the implementation of that stuff is just not working great. Is that going to kill the goblin? It is. Hey, nice. Hey, we got a glyph. Nice, that's what we want. Should actually have a look. I can't remember what slots that can go on. Spirit, no. Oh, there's another goblin. Hello. Gilded Baron. It's not the easiest build to do goblins on, I've got to be honest. Although we can drag them in once you get them in, so I suppose that's not too bad. Wow, that does drop you a lot of gold, doesn't it? Holy moly. Good times. I spent like $1 billion gold rolling this build. Need to make some of that gold back now. Crikey. Oh, I suppose I should just finish this one off. I need enemies to kill before I can do anything here. What's PoE2 overlay is this? Joke. Coke moustache. You joker. How's it going, dudes? How do you like this game? I mean, this is my main game before PoE2, so I like it enough. Is it perfect? No. But is it fun? I enjoy it. Yeah. I like the community side of it. I like the fact that it's a bit simpler to just get a build going. Like, I spent a couple of hours at the beginning of the stream just slapping a build together, and now now it's kind of putting together. And I like the fact that I'm not playing with anyone right now, but I will jump in with some people shortly. And I just like that we can just blast together, and it's quite chill. I'm going to be back on PoE2 a bit more when the economy reset lands. I'm hoping some of the new classes drop, or we're getting new ascendancies or something. I'm hoping we get some good stuff, and then I can work on another build. Yeah. I've been playing Monster Hunter in the background, Coke, so it's, you know, there's not enough hours in the game to play all these games. There's too many good games to play right now. There's Last Epoch, the new season of that dropping in April, and I want to play that too, you know. HDR has causing a lot of issues. Yes, it is. I am running HDR right now, You won't see it on screen because it outputs to SDR, but I am running HDR on my screen, and that's running okay. It took me a long time to sort that out, so that works on stream, though, to get it to figure out how to get that to work properly. Yeah. But I have got it working. If you could sandbox level in PoE 2, I'd love it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the thing. A lot of... It's one of those things. Like, some people be like, no, you should just do the campaign again and do it as quickly as you can. And then other people like, I would really rather just not have to do the campaign to level. You got two different groups of people there, right? I guess. Yeah, I'm getting the rotation down. Now, look. Now I've only got that 1 second. You just... Boom. One of those, one of those, one of those, one of those, one of those. It's a lot of timing of your skills, but I don't mind that. As long as I don't have to cripple my fingers to play the build by smashing my buttons like I'm playing a clicker game, then I'm all good. Wow, I'm farming rot. I'm farming. Got a say rune. Thank you very much. Take that. This game definitely looks fun. I got burnt out from PoE 2. Looking for something new. Well, Coat Moustache. I mean... Like I say, is this game perfect? No. Is it fun? I think so. They definitely need to work on, say, like some of the end game stuff. But then, you know, you look at any of these games. People, if you blast it like really hard, you're going to run out of stuff to do eventually. There's a lot of builds. The one thing they did in this game, they finally got the game in a place where it should have been on main release, really. Like I say, there's still some big issues with the game, but where there should be a mid-season patch soon, and hopefully it'll balance some more stuff. Some more builds will be more powerful. But there's quite a few good builds you can play right now, which is good. It's probably one of the best places the game has been in terms of how many builds can actually do all of the game content. I mean, this is my 4th or 5th class I'm doing this season, and this build will easily do all the content, no problem, once I get it properly built. And yeah, I mean, I enjoy it. I think it's pretty fun. It's definitely more community-based, and that's the one reason I like streaming it a lot. You know, you can do giveaways. It's not against TOS. You can just have a good time together. I like playing games with other people as well. You know, I like making builds, and I like doing that stuff, but I also like playing with other people. Not sure what Banished Lord's Talisman you have, but I have a 52% one with core skills GA. I've actually got a really good one. I've got a single GA core skills with a 60x with a maximum on all the other 3 stats non-GA. So I actually got quite lucky there, Solid White. But I appreciate that. Thank you very much. It might be that if Shimmy's in the house and he's playing the build and he doesn't have a Banished Lord's Talisman, that might help him a lot. If he's, Shimmy, if you're here, let me know. Because that may help you a lot. That is not far off what I'm using. And that would, yeah, that will get you pretty close to what I'm doing. Well, you know, that particular slot will be good. Then, this game is perfect, Deltoff. No game is perfect. I'm a game dev. I can tell you now. No game is perfect, including the ones I work on, as much as I'd like them to be. Even the best games in the absolute world, there's always something you could do to improve it. There are some games that are as close to perfection as you're ever going to get. Those are your 10 out of 10 games. There aren't many of those, though, right? There's only maybe a handful ever, same as films. There's definitely a lot of areas they could look to improve, but I have faith that this game will just keep getting better, and over time it will eventually get to that point. It's definitely more casual than PoE, which is a nice change of pace if you've been blasting PoE like hardcore for a bit, you know? Streamer and game dev. Yeah, Coat Moustache, yeah. I'm a professional game dev. I work for a mobile game studio called Hutch Games, yeah. So that's one of the reasons I don't have enough hours in a day. I'm not a full-time content creator, as much as I'd love to be. You have to earn them pennies to pay them bills, you know. Otherwise we end up on the street and then no more content creation. Yes, Shimmy, are you in the chat? I don't know if he's still here or not, to be honest. If he is, then maybe we'll hit him up. But yes, I really appreciate the offer, Solid White. That's awesome. If it's not, then hey ho, I suppose. Missed opportunities. I don't know if they're going to do it mid-season patch this season. I think We'll see. No, I think a mid-season patch will come because the season's been extended 2 weeks, hasn't it? I think we'll get a campfire address pretty soon. I've actually started picking up most of my glyphs now. It's good. I'd be surprised if they don't do a balance patch or something in the mid-season, but we'll see. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I mean, you could be right. I hope they do some balances. They really didn't do an awful lot of balances in that last patch. It was a few. Some really nice ones with some Spiritborn builds I want to try out at some point. Wow, that dropped me a lot, didn't it? Good. Oh, there you go. It's a campfire tomorrow. There you go. Nice. I didn't know that. Yeah, if it's a campfire tomorrow, we should hear more tomorrow. They should be addressing why the season's been extended. Probably about mid-season. Probably about the upcoming PTR. Because that will have to be happening in the nearish future. In the next few weeks. To make sure they've got enough time to test all that. Yeah, it literally, that will have to happen. That will have to happen soon. Because they make it so it runs for a week. And then they need a month before they can fix it before... So, you know, so that's going to be in a couple of weeks' time. The PTR, probably. So, yeah. I think we'll be hearing stuff soon. Striker, first-time chatter. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing, man? Just got Diablo 4 yesterday, but still grinding Diablo 3. What tips do you have for me when I start D4? Dude, that's awesome. I haven't played D3 in years. Well, not properly. I've got like 10,000 plus hours of D3, I think. Great game. Loved it. For D4, enjoy the game. The story is actually pretty good production value for this kind of game. There's a thing in here called Renown. I don't want to ruin too much of the game for you, but you get these things. You get these objectives in each area. You've got like zones, right? And you get these objectives called Renown objectives, these here. And you can see here you get 5 reward tracks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The top line, that doesn't persist between characters or between seasons. The bottom line, that persists forever. So once you've done those, that persists between seasons on all characters. So when you start a new season from fresh, a new character, you get all of your skill points and paragon points and stuff all from the get-go. So I would recommend doing these on your first playthrough as quickly as possible. And you can do those by doing all the waypoints, strongholds, areas discovered, get your altars of Lilith. You can go Google an interactive map for these if you can't be bothered to find them all. You only have to do them once, as tedious as they are, just get them done. And then you just find side quests and side dungeons that link up, and you can do those together. And yeah, you just earn points and you unlock these as you go through the difficulties. Get those done because that will just help you a lot. Beyond that, just enjoy the story. Find a class that you enjoy playing. There's plenty of builds out there that will, all of them will get you through to the end game, no problem. I mean, look, there's a druid here, a barb, and I'm a rogue right now. And I'm not even doing anything because these guys are just annihilating everything. That's kind of my recommendation, Striker. And then if you've got any more questions, I'm live pretty often. So I'm always around so you can jump in and ask questions and such, you know. I've had a few people jump in today that are quite new to the game, and that's really nice to see. There's people join the game, and yeah. Have you got the base game, or have you got the expansion as well, Carl? Because the expansion does unlock some features which you don't need, but later on they are quite nice to have. And when the next expansion drops, which will be next year, so you've got a whole bunch of time, I imagine the new expansion next year will require the current expansion. I would be surprised if they don't gate it behind that, because that's just typical of how they work, their business model. Heading out, have a good stream, Cope Moustache. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you, dude. That's for the PTR, you bellion. I guess we'll find out, right? The next campfire chat begins March 7th. Gives a preview of our upcoming 2.2 public realm. Okay, for our next season. All right, fine. Maybe we won't get a mid-season patch then. I guess we'll see, right? Maybe we'll see. Yeah, exactly. Enjoy the story. Because you're only really going to do the story one time properly. And then after that, you're probably just going to... You're just never going to do the story again. You're just going to... You can skip the story and just go straight into the end game loop, but start at level 1 and just blast. So that's what I'd recommend. Yeah, that's fair enough, Ozzy. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I'll probably tune into that just so that I can see what they're planning for the PTR, because that'd be really nice to see. And hopefully they'll address like why the season's been extended and stuff. I guess that'll probably link into the PTR conversation. You Bellion, you could be right. Actually, you could be right. I agree. I hope so. But if we don't, it is what it is, right? At least there is actually quite a few builds I quite like to play, and I can just... I'm leveling all the classes up to 6, so I can just blast all their... up to 60, not to 6. It doesn't take long to get to 6. I'm just going to blast all these builds up and... You know, and just have a fun on a bunch of builds. Some I'll do some theory crafting on, and some of them I'll just play builds that are already created just to learn the mechanics and learn the classes a bit better, I guess. I've always wanted to play a Boulder Druid. I've never done it. After all these seasons, I've never done it. So I might just pick it up and play one of those at some point. Yeah. One with it. How's it going, dude? Welcome back. Quick question. What's the general strat for filling in your Paragon board? I'm at 128 and have all the boards runes. Do I prioritize nodes that interact with runes or the magic rares that give back big stats? So I would prioritize getting your 5 boards first. Unless there's and your legend to get your legendary nodes and your glyph areas, because your legendary nodes and your glyphs, and then activating your glyphs. You don't need to fill your glyph things out completely, but do enough to activate the secondary part, because those are, if I like, for example, right, I've got this glyph in here. This gives me additive damage by activating the middle bit. That's giving me damage reduction. So you want to, I mean, that's not a very good example actually. This one here, this gives me, by activating that middle bit, it gives me 10% multiplicative damage. That 10% multiplicative damage is a separate multiplier, and every single one of your glyphs can do that. The legendary node here, another 25x damage. The one down here, 60x damage. This one here, 23% damage for crit damage. This one here, 75 after casting a certain type of that, you know. So these are all massive damage multipliers. So you want to grab particularly key rare nodes as we go, but you can sort of skip fleshing out the entire glyph area and getting all the blue nodes. I would prioritize getting your 5 boards where you can, to be honest, and then pick up all the extra bits as you level up more. Does that make sense? Elite Noob, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. So I got it fixed. I am done. You got it fixed. What was wrong? What was the issue? Because you were having technical issues the other day and you weren't able to get into the game, were you? And I felt really bad because we didn't have a solution for you. Blade Mail, how's it going, dude? Good to see you, man. How you doing? Yeah, I'm glad you managed to get it solved, if that's the case. Oh, we got a whole load of rot. Lovely. Let's level up Purging Touch, because that is extremely good for this build. Maxed. Very good. I guess we'll max this one out next, because it's very close to being done as well. Oh, that's done. Okay, next area. I'm just going to max out these witch powers while I'm here. Actually, in fact, how many glyphs do I need now? I must have most of them, right? Yeah, 4 more. Okay, we'll keep doing this, because this is a really easy way to get all the glyphs. Oh, I've nearly got them all already. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks. Do you often rotate boards as you're adding them? I saw that... yeah, so... To be honest, right, when I followed someone else's guide this time, just because I'm not a rogue expert and I just want to learn some more about rogue. That's my goal here. But when I do it, I have a particular format I like to use. I like to go up here, I like to go left, I like to go up, and I like to go right. That's just... It doesn't really matter. They changed it so you can have 5 boards now. So mostly you can do them in any format you like. And you can sort of activate them all for the most part where you want to. It doesn't, you can just choose a format you like. You can go up, left, right, up, right. You can go up, right, up, left. You can do what this guy's done, up, left, down. Yeah, you know, I just like to go up, left, up, right, because it's sequential. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's easy to follow. You cannot get to this one before doing this one. You cannot do this one before doing this one, and so on. This guy has gone up and left, and then you actually want to go this board first, and then this board. So it's not actually immediately obvious which one's your second to last board and which one's your last board. So that's why I probably wouldn't have done it that way myself. But maybe he's done that to save nodes. I don't know. Although looking at it, honestly, no, you could have done it. I'm looking at it. Look, 5 nodes, 5 nodes. You could have gone up here. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I reckon I could save nodes on this board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think you could have followed my route and it'd have been fine. You wouldn't lose any nodes. You could absolutely do what I did. I've done. I personally don't like this format because, like I say, it's not immediately obvious which one's your first, second, third, fourth, fifth board, whilst my format it is. But it's all preference. It doesn't really matter as long as you get the bits you need, right? So your brother logged in on your PC and I didn't know, so I was on wrong account and didn't just say you need to buy... Oh, right, elite noob. So you actually logged into a different battle.net account. I mean, that's not really you being a noob, is it? That's your brother being a noob. At least you got it fixed, though. You can get back to blasting. Yeah! Let's do it. Yeah, one with it. No worries, man. All good. So it really comes down to how you want to format your boards. So I've got a way I particularly like doing with my builds, so you'll see most of the builds I theory craft will be a similar format for that reason. Nice. I just got a whole bunch of the tempers, but I didn't get any of the ones I wanted, so that's not great. And I'm still looking for that pesky aspect. Yeah, I remember you saying, I was like, I remember buying the game, but it's telling me I haven't. That would explain why you couldn't log in, though. Alright, let's try and get these other glyphs. I'm still looking for these aspects, but we may not get that tonight. What's the time? 3, okay. I'll probably stay on a little bit late tonight. I am actually... This Friday is one of the only Fridays this year I've actually got to work official work hours, so I would normally stay on quite late tonight because I don't normally work Fridays, but I do actually have to work tomorrow morning. I've got a meeting in like 7.5 hours, so yeah, I'll stay on a little bit later than usual, but I won't be staying on mega late. It shouldn't be too strenuous tomorrow. Just got to get up for those meetings and not be a complete zombie. Okay, we'll just go up this way. Ad break. Ah, yes. Thank you, Oz. Oh, goblins up there. Nice. Let's go smash some goblins in. Hello. Where's it gone? Don't run away from me, you noob. Thou shalt die. Did he run away? Oh, no, there we go. I was going to say, I can't have got away, surely. I CC'd him. Give me your gold. Oh, he gave me a good amount of gold there. I'm up 100 million already. Nice. Happy days. I was following a guide and was confused why I was doing 0 damage, and then I found a section on aspects and it was a game change. Oh, yeah, yeah. Your aspects is where you get a lot of the damage multipliers, so without those, you're going to struggle in the higher torments for sure. Because you won't have those, you just won't... You're always looking for multiplicative damage everywhere. It's kind of the way the game is designed. So the aspects have a lot of that in there. There's another cheeky goblin over here. Hello. Did I? Oh, he's dead. Nope. I'm not even going to pick those up. Oh, march to the goblins. Nice. Suppose we'll do this while we're here. It's actually quite a simple build to play once you've got enough cooldown on Death Trap. I do need a little bit more Obducite so I can get that cooldown below 10 seconds, but once you're near to 10 seconds, it feels a lot better, frankly. Yep. Was seeing clips as doing billions of damage and I wasn't even doing 100k. Yeah, yeah, that would do it. I mean, billions will get you into pit 90 to... Yeah, billions will get you to like pit 100. Give or take. Yeah, yeah. I do about 29, 30 billion on my Thorns Spiritborn, and that gets me... I've done a pit 105, so you'll get somewhere around pit 105 to 115, depending on how many billions you're doing. You need to start doing trillions once you're into pit 115 plus, really. Thing is, I don't have the DLC. Yes, so the DLC will unlock a whole bunch of features for you, like Mercenaries, Runes, the new class, the new area, Citadel, the Undercity mechanics. There's a bunch of stuff you won't get without the expansion. So you'll just make your own build. Yeah, I mean, you'll be able to follow the other builds, just you won't have the runes, that's all. That's the main thing, you won't have the runes. But the runes won't, for the most part, change how the build works. It just probably boosts them a little bit. There aren't many builds where they're completely reliant on the runes. There might be a couple, but there aren't many. Right, that's one of the glyphs. Got a load of manuals from that. This is a good way to get all your manuals. Did I get the one I want? No, not yet. Unfortunate. Oh, I got pitfalls, goal. I mean, that ring there could be completely bananas for this build, surely. You gain stealth once per second while in this cloud. 45% multiplicator. The thing with that is, that's going to proc... That would proc... Where is it? When entering stealth. When you enter stealth, you drop a cluster of exploding stun grenades. Yeah. No, to be fair, it's that concealment you want, so it won't give you that. That's probably why it's not used. Otherwise, it'd be crazy. Yeah. That's why it's not using it. If it was doing concealment, Because that says that the skill that breaks concealment will always be guaranteed. Yeah, if it gave you concealment rather than stealth, then you'd be great. Tisk Tisk, first time chatter, welcome in, dudes. Which boss drops the eggs to summon Duril? You want... Oh, I got disconnected. That's rude. You want to go and... Oh. Oh, no, what's happening? Oh, dear, what's happened here? Oh, no, my internet might have died. Crap.
What's the best thing about being an F1 driver?
What's happened here? I think it's trying to...